It's a me, Baylor. How y'all doing today, folks? Welcome. Reduce the partial success. Hi, I'm Dillard. Thank you so much for 6 months of Cozitude. JHTM, thank you for 25 months. Quarter century of support. Cheesy Wiz, thank you for 18 the year and a half. Welcome, everybody. How y'all doing? Morning to you, Spirit Sparrow, Rob Zor, B.E. Hello and welcome, Matthias, Biosage, Cupidatus, Brown Bag in it, thank you for that half year of support. Priming it up with the Prime sub. Some totally delightful jams. I can't get enough of the soundtrack for Deadbolt, a game I have never played and probably will never play, but features the artistic audio stylings of Chris Christodolo, who also did the soundtrack for Risk of Rain and Risk of Rain 2. Some serious jams. A Baylor and a burrito. Now, that's my kind of lunch. Definitely a burrito lover. Give me the beans, the rice, the cheese, the beef, or the carnitas. Onions, veggies, so tasty. Have I played or listened to the Transistor soundtrack? We did a playthrough of Transistor on stream last year as one of the games of our community vote. Let me just get Spire started here. But yes, we have totally played Transistor. I really like the soundtrack for Transistor, especially. And I think all of the Supergiant games, which I have now technically played or watched all of the Supergiant games, starting with Bastion, and all the way up to Hades. I've really enjoyed just about everything that they've made. Doot. One more time. There. Pyre the Underrated Gem, the magical sports ball / visual novel. I thought it was a really cool concept. Sometime I'll have to go back and rewatch Pyre. I was really enjoying it, but I was observing somebody else's playthrough, and they decided not to finish the game, so I never got to watch the ending. Hey there, Worshipper. Grats on that not 820. Grats on that Watcher Heart kill for the first time. First one's always the most difficult, that's for sure. Glad the Watcher tips helped you out. Let's make the revolution by playing basketball. I think the neatest part of Pyre, personally, is that you're not required to win your games. In fact, you're not required to win, as far as I'm aware, any of the games. Your narrative, the world and its characters are influenced by your victories or losses, but the player doesn't lose if your team loses the games. You just get a different outcome for the story. Oh, I agree, Cheesy Wiz. Pyre is a very intriguing game at its concept, but who exactly is Pyre for? Like, somebody out there has to have Pyre as their favorite game ever, but what kind of personality traits does that require? And how many of them are there? Not very many, I don't think. Mr. Unleashed says, enough talk of Pyre. We now require some Spire to acquire a pun that will make you perspire. Is that all you require? Because these rhymes are on fire. No worries. Always love a little segue for a dad joke. Although it's also a good moment that kind of highlights, I do get often asked, why are the dad jokes limited? And the fundamental answer is because it can really derail a moment at times, or a conversation, or a thought. And so to have it available constantly at all times is exhausting. Hence I set a limit of 4 per stream with a 30-minute interval between, just so that I don't get too thoroughly derailed against my own will by my own viewership. Although one of these days I'm gonna do the sufficient prep time and I'll have like an unlimited dad jokes day or something. That would be a fun time. That would be a really fun time. Oh, I love that question. Doofus asks, what percentage of the card pool do you think do you see on a typical run? Excellent question. You could do some deep math to really thoroughly analyze this. You can look at card... the relative the rarity of each card reward. You can look at the total number of card rewards you see in a run. For example, every run has a guaranteed minimum 6 rare cards shown to you. You're definitely going to see more than 6, but a minimum of 6, right? You see 3 after your first act boss, 3 after your second act boss. Although you don't get any at floor 50. Actually, you know, people often say, you know, would it be nice if you got a reward from the Act 3 boss? I think a boss relic would be too much, but just getting a rare card reward would feel really appropriate at this moment if you're going to Act 4. Then you get exactly 1 fire at which to upgrade that rare card potentially. It's not necessarily a game-breaking shift. You might even skip it half the time. But in terms of... So, let's see here. Card pool is interesting because the different rarities of cards have different numbers of cards in them. For example, Ironclad has 20 common cards. Anger through Wild Strike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six times 5 plus 6, 36? Did I read that correctly? Yeah, 36 uncommon cards. And then 1, 2, 3, and only 16 rare cards. When Slay the Spire generates a card for you to look at, the first thing it does is determine what rarity the card is. At least that's for cards in card rewards. For cards coming from other sources, it's sometimes just totally random, like a transform doesn't determine rarity. It just rolls a card at random from the list of all the cards. But generally speaking, you're seeing mostly common cards. Since you see a lot of them, and the pool of them is comparatively small, I would say that you see probably at 90% of the common card pool, frequently 100%. You'll often see every single common card at least one time. But not every run will see every common card. Because there are a lot less uncommons offered to you, still quite a few, but the total pool is very large, right? 36 different uncommons. So anytime the game determines that you're being given an uncommon card, it's a 1 in 36 for a particular one. That is very low odds. And so on a given run, you see half, maybe 75% of all the uncommons. There's definitely several uncommons on a given run that you'll never see. And this is definitely easy to catch in practice. So, you know, count silent runs where you don't see a footwork or where you don't see a well-laid plans the entire time. It won't be too hard to find examples where you don't encounter any. And nobody's really counting all the runs where they don't see a rampage or don't see a searing blow. So it's easy to kind of miss that some things are just not being offered, period. So my guess is somewhere between 50 and 75% for the uncommons. And then rares, there's not that many of them, but you also don't see very many. You know, you'll be offered a rare card here, a rare card there. 6 guaranteed rares from your bosses. I'd say you see somewhere between 5 and 10 other rare cards. So probably, I would say, between 33% and 50% of the rare cards you'll see on a given run. Overall, that means you see most of a character's card pool on a given run, which makes intuitive sense. You see a lot of cards in a run of Slay the Spire. An average run has like 30 combats or something. That's mostly what I've felt. Playing it a lot is around 30 battles for a run of Slay the Spire, and each one gives a card reward. So that'd be 90-ish cards from card rewards, plus lots offered in shops. That's also where a lot of your rares are going to be, is in shops, plus potentially more card rewards from other sources too. I like what Shlu is saying in chat. There's a couple other ways you can get to a similar answer. You can look at aggregate data, like you could sample a run history file and observe what cards you saw and didn't saw. You could also mathematically determine your likelihood of seeing X cards of the card pool given certain parameters. You could also simulate a bunch of card rewards in aggregate, like using some kind of self-made script. Kind of the same way that it's pretty easy to determine probabilities for stuff like poker hands by simply simulating very large numbers of draws off of a deck of cards with a computer program. You can do something similar here. But can you finish the game with only the starting cards? Yes. Even on Ascension 20. Yes. Possible. Not likely nor recommended, but yes. You need a certain combination of relics to make it work. But there are seeded runs that can do this. Yeah, as Jelly Baby says, it's been done. I know that it's been done on all Ascension levels also. But it's absolutely possible. And actually, you know what? Here, let me show you something, since we're right at the start of stream. I haven't done this in a little while. It's a fun little exercise. I'm going to play... let's go non-Ascension here for this. So definitely don't want to try this on 820. I'll play a run as Watcher here. And I am not going to add any cards to my deck. I am probably going to remove 2, actually. That sounds really good. Cool. Okay, so the question is, how far into this run can we get without adding a single card to the deck? Find out. I can upgrade cards. I can remove cards. I can get relics, I can get potions, but I am not allowed to add cards from card rewards, or add permanently any card to the deck that is not a strike or defend. I shouldn't even be looking at these card rewards. Definitely take that. Take 18 damage. I'm a Watcher. I'm fighting Guardian. I'll lose the max health. Definitely want the bonus money, though. Or Shurzies. I am allowed to take curses. Let's allow curses, because they may be added involuntarily, right? It just feels rude to not allow them. Really don't want to. I'm not taking a card here, obviously. Just wondering whether I go to the shop or not. I think I do. Let's see what we got here. Insect might have been okay. No cards allowed. I think I'm just gonna dunk one strike. Maybe buy this fire potion. Actually, that sounds like a reasonable idea. I understand. Gotten into a bit of a weird situation. Currently, there are only 6 cards in my deck. That's pretty good, actually. This is Vigilance, Eruption. Kill these 2 and block? Yeah. Does Astrolabe count against me for this challenge? Yes. We're not allowed to have any card that's not a starter card. So anything that puts, for example, a Tantrum into this deck permanently, doesn't matter how I got it, it's illegal. Sure would be a nice Ragnarok. Ice cream sounds okay. Oh, especially against this nerd. I should just use this, right? No reason not to. This is probably the best hand to open with. I could wait one more turn for more energy, but I'm not sure there's a point to doing so. Use a potion for 7 HP. I don't think I will. Birdface turn heals me 2 for playing powers. I'm probably not going to be doing a lot of that, but... well, you never know, right? I can opt to not go to the shop. I suppose I might as well. There's really nothing I can do at the store. It's 100 gold for our next card remove. We definitely want to upgrade this Vigilance for the Guardian fight, and I should probably upgrade one of these strikes, too. Because that's the best way I have to get more damage. So, transforming, not an option we can remove or upgrade. That's about it. I think I remove my defend. And then I always have the hand Eruption, 3 strikes, Vigilance plus. Okay. This is a weird state of cards to be at. We're now minimalist also. But we've taken now all of the uncertainty, all of the inconsistency completely out of this deck. That's pretty cool. I'll kill him next turn. Eruption in 3 strikes deals how much? 9 plus 36, 45. So I have to strike 1 time here. Beautiful. Smoke bomb's kind of cool. We could skip a fight with smoke bomb. That actually seems really important. I will take that. Nothing seeded about this. This is just a random watcher run, and we're seeing how far we can get without adding a single... Dang it, no curses. Without adding a single non-starter card to the deck. How far can we go? Let's see. Take 4 damage on the 6x2 turn. I'll take a little bit of damage on the multi-hit turns too. It's really just going to be... It's so much damage per turn to upgrade one of these strikes though, yeah? Transform you next turn. It's really nice knowing exactly what I'm going to draw every single turn. Although I have to say, it does get a little boring. We're outright unable to block for more than 12. Can never happen. That might not be ideal, you know? But if we get relics, that's going to change things. Shuriken or Kunai could turn this around in a really big way. For example. Strike Dummy would go really well. Snecko Eye wouldn't actually draw me any more cards? That's kind of funny. Remember, we get a full heal as long as we win this fight. Just take the damage then. Cool. Not even gonna look. That's not helpful. None of these are actually helpful. What happens if you... Zero card deck. Let's go. I am allowed to... I'm not going to skip over Runic Pyramid. Come on. What does Runic Pyramid do? Lets me hold on to wounds and slime so I don't have to redraw them. I guess that's okay. Cage actually kills me. It's downright detrimental to remove cards at this point. That said, the 3 energy on turn 1 Miracles thing is vaguely useful. But only vaguely. Take the Pyramid. It's going to be a weird situation where we duplicate Eruption or something weird. Can't wait. So, upgrades are mostly useless. We do want to fight, I guess, 2 elites this act, because they're not going to be any easier next act, let me tell you that. What are we looking for? We're looking for money? We're looking for relics? Is this an AC roll run? Yes, just to be clear, this is proving a point of some kind, I guess. Can we add another eruption? Yes, that would be legal. We could do that. That is allowed. Maybe kill you next turn. Yeah. No. All right, well, are we duping Eruption or Vigilance? Incredible. First one, then the other. Duping Eruption is kind of just like adding another strike, right? So I should probably duplicate the Vigilance. That'll fundamentally allow me to block for more per turn, too. Okay. None of these potions are particularly worthwhile, I don't think. Dupe Vigilance Plot. I've never had a deck this good. This is amazing. Do I now remove a strike? I don't think so. Because we're still always guaranteed... Well, we might not draw Eruption turn 1 now, but I think I'm okay with that for the moment. Okay. That's good. A note for myself? There's an Iron Wave here. No. It's a non-starter card, technically. It's funny, though, to run into that. It's the event where you take a card from a previous run and then leave one for a future run. Hey there, Merle. I am, running a normal Watcher run. What are you talking about? Isn't this what your Watcher runs look like? I kind of think I like this Smoke Bomb a lot. Although, Flex Potion's gotta be better than Fire Potion. Upgrade Strike. So I'm allowed to do this. Nice. I guess I could have Miracle Struck somewhere in there too. $27. First of all, how dare you? Finally, we have taken damage. Okay, kind of an inefficient way to block, actually. Interesting. Let's take a little bit of damage then. There we go. Duplication Potion, that's pretty strong. Still deeply contemplating Smoke Bomb as a thing for later. But I am compelled to pick up very good potions for later also. I think I'll take the Dupe Pot. Be gone, foul gremlins. Ability to hurt Gremlin Leader is a little concerningly low here. Nah, we're fine. Do a good 50 damage per turn with Wrath. That's not bad. Ink Bottle, I believe, is doing things. That's gonna let us... Oh. Chat. This is everything. Guria allows us to permanently gain strength. at rest sites, and that is going to make all the difference in the world here, allowing us to do dramatically more damage. I'm still going to keep fighting elites, though, because we'd like to keep getting more relics, if possible. This is a relic, Red Mask Gang. I'll fight him. Good. I want to like Eruption Strike. Like that. Try to kill 2 of them. Is that possible? 927. Plus 12. 39 exactly. Perfect. Although, then Pointy hits me in the face. I am 1 energy short here. If I play this, I take a lot less. Okay, fine. Oh, it doesn't redraw Eruption in that situation? Interesting. Potions? Nah, we can save those for later. This is not a fight too requiring of our resource here. And I wish we could take any of these cards. They'd all be pretty good. Literally anything. Here's where the potions are for. Much more dangerous fight than the Red Mask Gang. Oh, sorry to hear that, Duet. I can't say I ever had any students try to blame me personally for their experience. Sounds like a tough time. This is a take no card challenge run. Yes! That is precisely what we're doing. $36. Right. $45. I actually can't kill you. So what about Flex Potion, though? 14 plus 28. 42. So it'd have to be Eruption Strike, regular strike, with Flex Pot to kill. Okay, that'll take some damage, but not too much damage. Was I a university teacher? Yes. I taught intro-level chemistry for a little while. Before eventually making my way here to Twitch instead. It was a good time. It was a good time. So I can go Vigilance, Eruption, Vigilance here. That's gotta be the play. You can see the wounds are adding up, but thankfully it's only 1 per turn on this Essential level. Dagger Marbles, 1 vulnerable on turn 1. That's a very big increase to our damage output. If only I could take this Pressure Points plus, our deck would get way better, but I'm not allowed. Pantograph is nice, healing us 25 at the start of boss fights. Hendril is here. Bronze Scales is a way to improve our damage output. That might be worth taking. I also like the healing from potions of the Toy Ornithopter. Not gonna be a hand drill here. Definitely not. But yeah, I think we want anything that can improve our damage output, and that is Bronze Scales at the moment. Okay, onward. get her. What a weak potion. Okay, Bronze Automaton is our first, like, real challenge here. For that artifact removal, though. I think it's inefficient to play any of these at the moment. This fight's definitely going to be bad for us. This is a fight that would have been easier with Handrill. I actually agree. Maybe Handrill was the solution to this fight specifically. I'm thinking Entropic Brew is going to be part of the solution to this fight specifically. Otherwise, we're in big trouble. Feels like I have to kill the minions. They're going to block and constantly harass me. Let's start with the one. All these do 20 damage, though. Hold on. Are we sure there's a problem? So I would say that I am no longer particularly convinced of this. I'm not going to bother playing the unupgraded strike. We have to be efficient with our energy here. No reason to play Vigilance right now, right? Nice number, sir. Nice number. Ow. Stunned. And then we murder. Small amounts, win next turn. No need for these potions, actually. This wasn't too bad, truthfully. Just really, really good damage output thanks to our overall energy efficiency and the strength getting multiplied by Wrath. Right? Speaking of energy efficiency, I think more base energy per turn would help a lot here. I'm not going to take a Snecko Eye, although we would actually, I guess, get to draw the additional card each turn, but... instead, we should take additional energy every turn. It feels like the Coffee Dripper is the easy take here. We're doing pretty well. We have Pandagraph for topping us up anyway, and I need to lift. So let's take a Coffee Dripper here and move forward with our starting cards only. Yeah, too easy, right? It doesn't seem like it should be going this well, and yet here we are. Now, what I do have to be afraid of somewhat is Reptomancer. At least until I lift another time. Lift here, lift here. I'm going to recall. We'll see if we can do Act 4 with this. A lot of damage. 30 damage strikes on turn 1. Dang. First of all, how dare you? All low health, and then we'll kill them all in the same turn here. Next turn. There we go. Attack potion could be a really big deal. I'll take that. It happened! The ultimate Watcher deck! Yes. Yes, dude, medical kit? Here we go. I like it. He can't keep getting away with it. Or can he? Yeah, and medical kit very notably makes Nemesis a lot less potentially terrifying. Although they already weren't too bad, because we do have Pyramid. And such. Chingo. Mirage asks, any tips about Watcher in general? If you're just getting started with her, a few broad pieces of advice. Number one, remove defends first before you remove strikes. I usually remove 2 defends, then 1 strike, then a 3rd defend, and then keep removing strikes from there, as far as starter cards go. But your first 2 card removes should absolutely be defend cards. The other thing that should be focus on upgrading damage cards first. Especially Eruption itself is a very, very good first upgrade, but also any card that directly gains damage for the Watcher, because if you're able to double that damage in Wrath Stance, then you're also doubling the value of the upgrade. So for example, Strike does 6 damage, 12 in Wrath. Upgraded Strike is 9 damage, that's +3, but in Wrath Stance it's 18, that's +6 damage from Wrath Stance, just for that one little upgrade. And that is broadly true for attacks on Watcher. Absolutely do upgrade your attacks, because you're going to be doubling them in power. Don't want the Omamori here. Contemplating now removing the unupgraded Strike. But I think I'm just going to keep it for the moment. Spikers. Interesting problem. Not too bad, honestly. But we can't let them gain spikes too many times, or problems will arise. Stinky weak. Uh-oh. An actually big number. How dare you. I think we'll find that we do end up taking actual damage numbers relatively often now. Giant Head could be a bit of a problem too, although we get plenty of time on the countdown here, thankfully. I think we'll be okay. Use my energy unnecessarily on this turn. She probably should have only played 1 Vigilance there. That's fine. There, we're not weakened. We got a free turn here. That's good. It's only 30 on this turn, thanks to the Ascension level. Actually, wait, we're drawing a card, so I can just strike? If that had been the other Vigilance, I would have cried. I just would use the attack potion. I guess that could have been Vigilance, though. Malbank gets me a little bit of dollars. Not much. Here's where I wanted the Smoke Bomb. Although, what about intentionally getting cursed here? I would gain a point of strength. And I don't have to keep redrawing it, because we have a Runic Pyramid. Interesting thought, huh? Is the challenge possible with the other characters? Yes, although I bet you it would take more attempts to successfully do on the other characters. Sounds like cheesing it. It's also possibly an outcome that I might not be able to prevent. So... it'd be weird to consider it cheese, because if it was cheese, I'd have to actively avoid it, and might fail to do so. Instead, I'll deliberately allow it to happen. Not that one either, please. That's a good one. Not too bad. Another attack potion offered. I think I'll just take the one. Let's see. Gotta take the blue key here. Juzu Bracelet's an easy skip for me. Get our third lift. We now have 4 points of strength with the starting deck on Watcher. That's pretty absurd. Transient should be downright easy to kill. Well, not kill, but to defeat without suffering much loss from. Just requires us to do lots of damage, but my strikes are doing 26, so there's that. Energy potion's not bad. That meditate sure would be nice. Oh well. Boss for a rare relic, upgrade all cards? Or get a curse. Get another curse if I want. Now I'll take a rare relic and a boss fight. It also heals me with the Pantograph. Uh-oh. Hexaghost, wait a minute. Can't beat Hexaghost. 12 times 6. The big number. Well, I guess I lost all the health I gained. That's okay. Because my strikes do 26 damage. GG. That is a very important thing that we just found. Incense Burner is going to let me be intangible every 6th turn. If you're wondering how we might possibly survive the Heart's attacks, that is definitely a potential answer. And now, Nemesis. Make a couple hits in here while he's vulnerable. Nemesis can still attack for 45 on this Ascension level. Is there any real benefit at all to playing a card right now? Not really. Okay, I won't. Only 3 burns, right? That's right. Now they're gone. Alright, nice easy Nemesis fight. That's a lot of money right before the shop. 300 more, putting us to 762. Means we can buy any relics we want here, pretty much, such as the almighty boot. But I am way more interested in the abacus. Whenever we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. And with a deck of very few cards, that's going to happen a lot. I'll be taking that, thank you. The abacus is here. I would take deep breath too if I was allowed to by our own challenge, but I'm not, so I won't. We upgrade or remove the last strike. We're going to be recalling. I guess I could upgrade it in Act 4, but now that we have abacus, I'd strongly prefer to remove it, as we'll get more block if it's gone. You can always count on abacus. That's right. Oh, there's also a power potion here. Yes, that's very important. I think that's more important than the attack potion. Okay. Do that. This has been a fun little challenge run. Oh, I'm a ghost, dude. You can't kill ghosts. 39. Nice. So if there's only 4 cards in the discard pile when I end the turn, what happens here? Aha! 12 block. And then also Ink Bottle actually doesn't activate it unless there's already a card in the discard pile. Interesting. So I need Ink Bottle on 8 for that to work. Weird. Noted. It only goes off 1 time if there was 5 cards in the discard pile. So I often want to avoid having 5 cards in the discard pile. Your Ink Bottle is on 8 successfully now. I can go Eruption. Eruption, gain even more block. Eruption. Strike, Vigilance. Gain 12 block. Yes. Everything's coming up, Baylor. You fool. Dang. All right. And that's how you win the game. That's an Act 3 victory on Ascension 0 with nothing but starter cards in the deck. Can we make it through Act 4, though? With this particular set of relics, I did forget to set up my incense burner there for Spear and Shield, but I will be setting it up for Heart in order to capitalize on that fight. Spear and Shield aren't too bad on low Ascension, actually, so I'm not worried about them at all. But we do need to make sure this incense burner is on either 3 or 4 going into the Heart fight. I don't seem to be allowed to do anything. Fossilized Helix, you say? Okay. And a waffle. Okay. Cool. Oh, they're actually vulnerable too. That's pretty hype. So I'll get attacked by the shield next turn. If I can kill shield next turn, that'd be really ideal. Might use the duplication potion in pursuit of that. Definitely wishing we had our instance burner set correctly. What am I doing, though? These would be 38 each. These also don't go directly on top of the deck, but I will draw them anyway. Okay, I think I'm going to do it this way, then. Nice. Look at that convenient, exact, perfect block with all of my energy. Only because he attacks 3 times, though, thanks to the lower Ascension level. On Ascension 3, that turns to a 10 times 4 attack, and we would have had to use the buffer. So, must be very careful about the number here. Do not, I repeat, do not kill this man before Incense Burner reaches the correct number. Which I think is going to be 4. GoldenEye. If we ever scry, we would scry 2 more cards. That's not likely to ever happen because the only way I'm going to get scry is if we take Foresight off the power potion. Tenorka, thank you so much for 20 months. Happy 820 months to you too. All right, this is only starter cards versus the heart. Here goes. First up, our power potion offers us a fortress. I'll take it. That's not the best card. I was thinking our best card was probably Rushdown. But let's take that and then see what's in here. Miracle, Energy Potion, Flex Potion. Okay, not great. But it will do. Now, take the extra block. Start the status cards are going to get added to the draw pile, and then I'll be intangible. Really needed to not actually play that vigilance. Huh? This could get awkward. In that case, I should stay in calm here. Just play this one strength plus in the miracle. Because we're going to have to deal with... Next turn is going to be a problem turn, and I need to be able to retain my buffer if it's the multi-hit. That's the case I'm thinking of at the moment. We are going to miss some damage on this turn, but that's okay. Okay, there's the singular big hit. That means that's actually bad. We really wanted the multi-hit on this turn. We could buffer the big hit. It's okay. Successfully blocked. Good. So could buffer this. Gonna have problems pretty shortly here. Let's see, 4x15 next turn. The max I can block is not that much. I'm thinking maybe I just play all my attacks here. We intentionally buffer this hit and stay in Wrath. Because I'm losing the buffer next turn one way or another, and not for very much health. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Play 5 attacks here, get some real damage done. Don't even bother trying to block. And here we do the best we can. Vigilance. Corruption. Vigilance. A few more turns. And we're intangible next turn. I think we've got it in the bag here. Now I'm invulnerable. I'll just play all my attacks again. Look at that. And that's the heart beaten with starter cards only. GG. GG. Cool. Now do it on A20. I will pass. I will pass. GG. That was cool. That was really cool. 7 cards only. 2 eruptions, 2 vigilance. GG. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. JHTM, thank you so much for the incredibly generous 10 gifted subs for whatever the heck this was. 2 eruptions, 2 vigilance, 2 strike, and 1 parasite. Definitely, I think we could have done this without the parasite if we really, really wanted to. Let's say 6 starter, 1 curse, after all. But I wanted that point of strength, and I figured we might need it too. J-Merc, thank you for 5,000 bits. Faley, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Holy moly. Glad we started the stream out on a whim. That was fun. That was really fun. So, what allowed this to happen? There were a few relics that we got that really made this what I would describe as a high roll for this challenge, for this type of thing. The first was we found 2 duplication events, and we were able to get additional copies of our best starter cards, the Eruption and the Vigilance. That was very helpful. Having 2 of these was so much better than not having 2 of them. But we also found a few other very important relics. Those relics being Guria, letting us gain 3 strength. The bronze scales did a lot of damage. The bag of marbles helped quite a bit. And the abacus helped a lot by generating a whole ton of block, especially in conjunction with medical kit, letting us avoid having to redraw the status cards. Although the only one we would have redrawn in the heart fight is the burn over and over again. Tungsten Rod did a reasonable amount of work. It actually only prevented 16 damage, which is... we had way more health than that, so we would have easily won without it, for sure. I think Ink Bottle was also very helpful, but this was mostly on the back of the Guria, the Abacus, the medical kit, and the incense burner, which allowed me to be intangible for that exceedingly deadly heart attack. Not actually 2 exceedingly deadly heart attacks. Definitely one of the most powerful combinations of defensive relics you can get. Incense Burner plus Helix. They're both green rare relics that are very good at mitigating damage. And that's all you needed. So, cool. Very, very cool. All right, that means we can actually start the proper part of the stream where we play A20. I didn't expect that run to take an hour, but I'm really happy I did spend an hour on it. That was so good. That was so good. Cheesy Wiz also right at the end of that victory, thank you for the gifted sub. Hell's Razor was looking for a dad joke. Sorry, it got lost in there. There was an awful eruption of support after that last win, but thanks to my vigilance, I'm able to give you your dad joke. Okay, I'm going to take a real quick water break before we begin a silent run, but then it's Silent Ascension 20 for win number 104 this year. That's the goal. That's the goal. All right, folks, BRB, then we'll play some Spire. Don't go nowhere. All right there, folks, we're back. We are back. And ready for another try. Silence. Oh, silence. It's been a while since I've been able to play a silent run where I didn't have to trade away my Ring of the Snake. Definitely glad to be having that back. Looks like an interesting act layout. The majority of the elites are very early in the act, where Silent really struggles to deal with them. There's a couple that are later on, though. Holy heck, the generosity's not over. Ravenog, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Enjoy those emotes, everybody. Holy heck. How's it going, by the way, Prankster? I had a lovely vacay. There was a lot of time spent sitting around a campfire. We put together a 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle. Listened to a lot of tunes. It was a good time. Good time. I think it's also a reasonable 100 gold start, but I think removing 2 cards is just too good. I think Silent generally wants to remove 1 strike, 1 defend. Ultimately, Silent needs to get all of her strikes out of the deck, but removing 2 strikes too early leads to bad outcomes for our lady in green, usually. So I could visit a whole bunch of rest sites and then just fight 1 elite. I think that's what I'm likely to do here. Maybe I'll even remove another strike at this early shop. We'll play Silent, but with no strike cards. I'm definitely gonna have to highlight that that starter card only run. Maybe that'd be a good one on the YouTube. Here's how to beat the Spire with starter cards only. Big fan of remove to 2 defend, says NGAD. I have tried that, and I have found that it's pretty good for Act 1, especially if you're fighting Slime Boss. But as soon as you get to Act 2, you deeply, deeply regret the fact that you have 5 strikes and 3 defends. It's just a bad time. I think I can get away without taking 3 here, or 2. Yes, because that's exactly 15 damage next turn, so just block here. Ah, the beauty of a refined deck of cards. Alright, I'm extremely happy that we have a very defensive path. No elites ahead of us this act, because that means I don't have to worry about not being offered an attack card on the first card reward. We get to take either Leg Sweep or Piercing Wail. Not really interested in Dodge and Roll. I think I'll take a Leg Sweep, especially for Guardian. Lets us keep foes weak for long periods of time. Might buy this on-sale slice. Genuinely, especially if I'm removing a strike. Which I am. Probably would have purchased Corpse Explosion if I could. Slice is nice. Wouldn't call it amazing by any stretch of the imagination, but it definitely contributes damage-wise. Only do 3 damage? Might as well just full block then. Maybe it was correct to take 1 damage and play strike for 3 there. Might have been. Note that we are having a lot of trouble hurting this Jawworm. Slightly ominous sign. Definitely indicates that our damage output is below starting value. Take 1 to deal 6. Alright, I'll do it. Didn't need to. I knew that too. Actually, Caltrops is a really good way to do damage in a deck that is so very block heavy. Oh, I like that. Poison Stab is the other reasonable offensive option here. But I think Caltrops will help a lot against the rest of the act. Help a lot in Act 2, and help a lot against our Act boss. This is a great highlight of when an early Caltrops, I think, is rather viable. Nob is, yes, rather terrifying, but you'll note that our first elite fight isn't here or here or here or here, it's here. And if we get here and Nob is still terrifying, we don't even fight that one. So, the answer to Nob being terrifying is, don't fight the Nob. It's that simple. Oof, should not have gone to the shop, the question mark room. Oh well. Nothing here we can afford. Not a single thing. That's okay. Get him, Caltrops. Get him. Just trying to preserve as much health as possible in most of these fights. We're so consistent, it's pretty easy to do at the moment. Caltrops is definitely going to be the first upgrade. Skewer is also another really good one here, letting us sink any number of damage into killing something. Also exceptionally good alongside an energy potion here, doing up to 50 damage in one turn. I really like that as a complement to our Caltrops damage-wise. Let's do it. I think the Skewer is the first upgrade, then the Caltrops. Doesn't really matter here. I could theoretically opt into an elite fight now that we have Skewer and an energy potion, but I think it would go kind of poorly still. Only kind of. Aha! Glad I upgraded the Skewer. Very likely to draw it next turn, so let's just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Skewer. It's that easy. A well-laid plans or a dash. Dash is block and damage stapled into one attack card, whereas well-laid plans lets us retain cards from turn to turn. Pretty juicy. Well-laid plans would make Guardian nice and smooth. If we're fighting an elite other than Gremlin Knob, it would also make that elite kind of smooth. Whereas the dash will make us much better against a Gremlin Knob. And a few other things besides. I think I'll take this well-laid plans. Gain access to that retain. I don't know that I'm going to upgrade it immediately. I think it's more important that we, at the very minimum, upgrade Caltrops first. And then, well, maybe something here. Blue Candle. Can't say I like Blue Candle much if I don't already have Centennial Puzzle or a curse that isn't Ascender's Bane. Usually I'll just take the blue key, and I think that's going to be the case here. Blue Candle simply lets us play curses to damage ourselves and get rid of the curse. But, again, that's only useful with a curse other than Ascender's Bane. Or if you have a reason to inflict self-damage. Feels excessive to upgrade the well-laid plans. I should upgrade either Leg Sweep or Slice here. I think I'll go with Leg Sweep. Upgrading Slice feels icky. Stinky. Strike. Oh no. Well, bye, I guess. Dang. And here I was going to talk about how we were doing so well on damage. Could take a Flying Knee to supplement the Skewer a little bit. It's also decent with well-laid plans, but that's only if I feel like I need another unupgraded common attack in the deck. I guess the fight we just had does indicate a need for it. We have enough cards removed. I think I can be patient here. Actually, what about Dagger Spray? Currently don't have any area damage card, and that would help a lot. Okay, let's do that. Take and upgrade our first area damage card. Snacko's Skull says whenever we would apply poison, apply one more. Now we have good reason to pick up something like a Noxious Fumes or a... Envenom, especially. $15. Nah, you're just dead, sir. There it is. Noxious Fumes at the start of your turn apply 3 poison to all enemies. We can upgrade that to be 4 poison to all enemies. Yeah. Block pot versus regen pot. Block potion is proactive, regen pot is reactive. The regen pot. Alright, we should be able to beat whatever this is, even if it is Gremlinob. I have taken 1 damage this act so far on our path. We have some health to spare here. I'd rather fight 2 or 3 elites, but the pathing didn't line up for that to work out. Yeah. Strip artifact off the one with the lowest health. Keep the dagger spray. Okay, this would be a decent time to use Skewer alongside the energy potion. Survivor's Skewer for 4. Actually, no. Survivor Dagger Spray, Skewer for 2. There are 3. Yeah. Go defend, fumes. Keep the Caltrops, play that. Beautiful. Hey there, Olivia 5K. Hey, more free damage. Mercury Hourglass is going to do 3 to all enemies every turn. Nightmare is interesting. I actually quite like a Backstab. Just a free 11 damage at the start of combat really helps out this deck against the threats it's most vulnerable. We have our long game sorted. Well-laid plans plus Caltrops plus Noxious Fumes plus good block cards equals basically anything is dead. But we need several turns to get this set up. And in the fights where we don't have several turns, a Backstab will help us a lot by severely weakening one foe very quickly. Death from 1,000 small damage sources, that's right. Make this one a bit bigger. 4 poison per turn is going to very rapidly kill our Act Boss here. I think this Guardian Mans is going to be very dead very shortly. Play Caltrops next time we see it. Needed the 10 more from the Skewer to make sure we don't get hit on this turn. Otherwise, we wouldn't have, been able to do that. And that would have been sad. Oh good, we got Caltrops back in time as well. Perfect. Enjoy your thorns, sir. Actually, I don't need that because of Skewer. Napalm Shimmer, thank you so much for 13 months of the Prime sub. Keep it cozy, friends. That 22 poison from fumes. Wild. GG, sir. Cute. Very cute. So, I'm going to go ahead and rule out the 1,000 cuts. This is the one we never take, because it's the weakest of the three. Otherwise, we're looking at 3 expensive powers here. The main considerations are Wraith Form. It's 2 or upgraded 3 turns of intangible that buys our damaging powers time to do their dirty work. Caltrops and Fumes both. Very, very powerful if you're intangible. But there's also Envenom here, with the Snecko Skull Envenom says, whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 2 poison. And we've got some pretty good cards to capitalize on that. Dagger Spray, 4 poison to all enemies. Skewer, 2x poison in addition to the damage. Neutralize poisons, the slice poisons. That's a lot of damage output from Envenom. It is, I agree. Envenom is more of the same. Not necessarily a problem when the same is working pretty well. But it definitely leaves us vulnerable to those shorter, more dangerous encounters, like Shelled Parasite, for example. Envenom's going to be very sad, whereas Wraithform could be very good. Do we have enough defense? I mean, the other thing is that we have well-laid plans, which also makes a Wraithform a lot better, because we can hold on to the Wraithform until it's the right time to use it. I'll take the Wraithform upon reflection. I think this would be a good Envenom, and if I see another Envenom that's not up against a Wraithform, I'll take it. But this Wraithform is kind of essential. I've already gotten rid of a lot of starter cards. I actually don't hate this Ectoplasm. Gaining energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer gain any money. Other options are Tiny House, giving us a bunch of stuff. 1 potion, which we can't pick up. 5 max health, which is good. Card, a random upgrade, and 50 gold. Or the Hovering Kite, which gives us energy the first time we discard a card each turn. Currently, I can only discard cards with Survivor, but we could pick up cards that say draw and discard on them, like Calculated Gamble or Prepared or Acrobatics, and the Hovering Kite would be better. Honestly, though, I think this Ectoplasm is good. This is a reasonable time to take it. It'll allow us to continue to be strong through the rest of the run. Does limit our ability to purchase additional relics and card removals from here, but instead allows us to focus on getting upgrades and winning fights. Alright, I'll do it. That is not a Burning Elite I want to fight. I might fight this Elite, though. We upgrade Wraithform, then we fight an Elite. Yeah, that's a reasonable choice. Could hit a shop along the way. Question is, am I going to lose my money to robbers before I can buy one last card remove? Hope the answer is no, but it might be yes. I guess I'll start over here, and then we'll either go to the shop or avoid the shop, depending on what happens in the first 2 fights. First up, Nerdbirds. Nerdbirds are easy to kill. Keep focusing on... to the 5. Finish off the 1 wounded. Dagger Spray, Strike, Slice, knocks 1 out of the air. Good old Dagger Spray. Excellent fight. And it went smoothly thanks to the well, it didn't go smoothly. Well, never mind. It went almost smoothly, thanks to the power of Ectoplasm. Strike, Blade Dance, Slice. If we had the Envenom, I might have taken this Blade Dance. As it stands, there's no compelling reason to take a common damage card that doesn't interact with any of our other cards. Unfortunately, we do fight these two. Anything I can do to not lose all of my money to them? I don't think so. Unfortunately. Actually, wait, if I pull a Skewer out of the draw pile, yes, I can kill one right now. Good. Very important. It's got 14, so I can't kill the front one. This way, then. Take 8. Potentially save some money. It seems really unlikely that I can kill him next turn before he attacks me again, though. Right. Dang. So that puts us under the threshold for a card removal, and we have lost the ability to do that. Unfortunate. My money! Can't pick it back up. That's the rule of ectoplasm, unfortunately. Finisher Plus is interesting. If we had taken the Blade Dance, it'd be vaguely tempting. But again, it's just kind of like a tangential... Oh, hey! So about that card removal. That said, it might be better to upgrade our defense and strikes, cards that are going to be with us through the rest of the run. +3 block on the defense especially is pretty dang useful. Take the upgrades. Starting to go awry. One turn. Kill as many as I can. You're taking 5 plus 3. Sad call. Wasn't able to get them all. Health dipping dangerously here. Bit concerned now. Not taking an unupgraded dash. But I will transform 2 strikes. I think. Even though they're upgraded. We could also gain 3 strength on turn 1. Helps with the backstab, the skewer, the dagger spray. But I think getting rid of these basics is vital here. We get a second Noxious Fumes and a Sneaky Strike. Superb, he says. Why did I choose to take Ectoplasm? My alternates were Tiny House and Hovering Kite with no discard cards. So it was the only real boss relic I was being offered. It's not my favorite, generally, but I'll take an energy over nothing for sure. Also, ouch. Looks like I'm going to need all the help I can get here. Right? Well, maybe not. 10 damage this turn? I'd probably better. Please don't kill me. Thanks. I wasted my strength potion. Oh well. Get Akabeko and an energy potion. The Akabeko makes our first attack each combat deal 8 more damage. We're also offered a Crippling Cloud Plus, 8 poison and 2 weaken to every enemy. That seems pretty good. I'll take it. And I will fight these nerds happily. A reasonable fee of all your gold, excuse me, that's my last few dollars, sirs. And I would prefer that you not. Please and thank you. Bear. Yes! Tempting to wait for the dagger spray with Akabeko, but... hold on to... Wraith form here. Get him, bear. Basically no block. This actually. Fair no. Alright, those stinkers are dead. We get the red mask applying weak on turn 1. Back to 2 potions. We're up to Flyny Plus. Not a bad card per se, but not also, strictly speaking, necessary. I think I'll pass. Not sure if I should fight another elite here. Deeply unclear to me. Could just go 3 upgrades. Upgrade, well, I would upgrade well-aid plans. I would upgrade... Not sure what else I would upgrade. I would rest 1 time, for sure. Womp womp. Well, thanks? I guess. Infamous Shadow asks, can you artifact Wraith form but still gain intangible? Yes, yes. If you have an artifact when you use Wraith form, it'll consume the artifact, you will gain 3 intangible, and you'll block the entirety of the at your end of your turn lose 1 dex effect. If you have played a Wraith form previously and then gain an artifact, that artifact will simply block your dex dropping 1 time at the end of your turn. So you do need to have the artifact first for best results, but it does work the way you want it to. You can also use orange pellets to remove the debuff, and that works great as well. Right now I'm trying to figure out if I'm allowed to fight this elite, and the answer is maybe? I think Wraith form says I should try it, and if we die, I'm okay with that. Ooh, I can heal or choose 1 of 20 to add to the deck. Actually, this is the perfect time to for a heal, because it makes this elite actually a very reasonable fight. We're put over the threshold that slavers can do on 1 or 2 turns. And everything feels a little bit better. Good. Focus on killing the gremlins. We can kill the leader by accumulating poison over time here. With our powers. Bit unfortunate. Let's get all the stuff in play then. There's a chance we get attacked next turn since there's a gremlin alive. Only a chance, though. I do get attacked. But I do draw Wraith Form, so I'm just going to play it. Good talk. Keep that. Get him, Caltrops. Where he gets 6 poison per turn. Excellent elite fight overall, by the way. We perfected this. And now we have a Toxic Egg. Ho, ho, ho. Whenever we add a skill to the deck, upgrade it. Very appropriate to get that right after the Warpaint that upgraded only 1 skill. Accuracy Plus does nothing. Deflect Plus is kind of okay. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. Yeah, I'll take 1 upgraded Deflect, I guess. Just 1. Let's go... Let's get up the Will-Aid plans now. So even though we've taken an Ectoplasm, we do have a deck with only 1 strike left and with almost entirely upgraded cards. That's pretty promising. Pretty promising indeed. Kill you. Don't take more damage when vulnerable if I'm intangible. Get him. Rather play the fumes than block for 1, I think. You know? Rude, he sensed what I was up to. It's not good enough, though, sir. You dead, son. Oh, right, Toxic Egg. I was like, what? Backflip or Crippling Cloud? Both very, very good. Second Cloud really lets us stack the poison in particular, as well as busting through artifacts. Henry BK, thank you so much for the 8 months of support, the 1.5 years. The Prepared makes the Sneaky Strike better, it's true. It's actually not a bad card, honestly. Lets us dig for Wraith Form without having to spend energy. Which is quite nice. In Bronze Automaton, I'm deeply tempted for a second Crippling Cloud. Definitely agree the deck lacks draw. I'm going to go with the backflip. And we're going to lose this Blessing of the Forge, because almost all the important cards are already upgraded. Almost. Turn 1 Wraith Form here? Or do I go Dagger Spray, Fumes, Backstab? I should just play the Wraith Form. See how much damage I can do over the next 2 turns. Worrying. Definitely not a turn where being intangible helped me. This one is, though. Well, shoot. Definitely did not go as desired. Oh well, it's only 10 damage this turn. Not too bad. And I feel like we'll have no problem defeating Bronze Automaton even before a Dex Potion's involved. But what about a Piercing Wail Plus or an Acrobatics Plus? Both incredible options. The Acro is particularly good with our Sneaky Strike, whereas the Piercing Wail I really value with well-laid plans. A bit less valuable with Wraith Form, actually. Let's go with the Acrobatics. Take the next Piercing Wail we see, though. How about Dex Potion for this upcoming fight? I like these potions a lot, too. Dex would make blocking so much more efficient. I do really like that. Let's go Energy Potion, Dexterity Potion. I'll plan on using the Dexterity Potion in this battle. And we should not need to rest or anything like that. Could have used the Energy Potion for quite a bit more damage there, but felt a bit unnecessary. Okay, no sign of well-laid plans, which means I'll just discard the Wraith Form for now. They're going to steal the rarest cards in the draw pile, which is very rude. To make sure those orbs don't do that. Good time for Crippling Cloud. What about Fumes instead? Okay, so they are stealing Caltrops and well-laid plans. Not sure which one's stealing which. Okay, I'll play the Crippling Cloud. Be back for you, Fumes. Play the Wraith Form to block this, no problem. And we'll have one by the time we get attacked for anything other than one. So far, this is going really well. So when it comes to what the orbs are stealing, they steal the rarest card that is in your draw pile. With rarity ties being broken randomly. So if you have no rares and 4 uncommon cards, then each of the orbs will steal one of the uncommon cards that are in the draw pile. I think curses and statuses get stolen before starter cards do. And if there's nothing in your draw pile to steal, they will take from the discard pile. Clues? Don't mind if I do. That's a sweet card. +2 energy, +2 card draw. Yes, they'll steal curses. I have had the orb take Ascender's Bane from me before, because the draws worked out perfectly. But it was the only card in the draw pile. I've seen them take strikes, defends, and there was even one time I saw somebody else's stream. They took nothing because there were no cards in either the draw or the discard pile, so there was nothing to steal. Not taking Storm of Steel. Now, if we had a Dead Branch, get rid of that last strike with an Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. Transform, Strike, Slice. I actually like the Dagger Spray because of Akabeko. Pretty good against Reptomancer. We could take Black Star for extra relics from our elites. We do have to fight the Burning Elite here in Act 3. Or we could take the Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of our potions. Sneaky Strike is also a decent transform candidate, although it's a little bit less bad thanks to Acrobatics. Don't necessarily want to get rid of every attack we have. Really not sure how many elites I'm going to be able to kill this act. I guess Giant Head's not too big of a problem, huh? And then last but not least, or well, maybe it is least, double potions. 4 energy potion or double colorless potion. Sacred Bark can be really strong with the right potions or with the right timing of things, but I don't know if this is it. Could argue for transforming Backstab as well, although I think I would do Strike, Slice, and Sneaky Strike if I were to transform and upgrade 3 cards right now. If I had an Alchemize, this would be a much, much better Sacred Bark. Yes, Alchemize would make a huge difference here. What if I get an Alchemize from a Transform, huh? Only a few relics off this Black Star. A few relics could make a big difference, though. I think I'm going to choose the Transform. But I am not sure if this is the right choice. We get Piercing Whale plus, Caltrops plus, Skewer plus. I feel pretty good about that, truthfully. We definitely now have the damage solution. Double Skewer is rather intriguing to me. Wonder what we'll be able to do with that. Note that we are fighting Awakened One first in a deck with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 powers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 6 powers. That's too many powers. And Blackstar would have only let us fight 2 elites, so I'm pretty happy I didn't take that. Okay, we have to go here. From there, we'll figure it out, I guess. Chemex is a shop-only relic, that's right, and we cannot possibly afford it, so we will never, ever have a Chemex. And that's okay. You're gonna die now. Play the Trops rather than the plans. Perfection. I'm a spooky ghost. No to all these, not even the Poison Stab with this Necro Skull. I'll take the current potions. Transform a card! But I have nothing left to transform. What do you want from me, game? I could transform Backstab? It might not get better, though. I could transform a Defend, but they're all upgraded, and I rather like them. My Neutralize can go. That's kind of reasonable. Although it does remove an artifact layer, so I do appreciate that, if nothing else. Alright, I'll lose the Backstab. What do you got? Give me a Malaise. Finisher. It's probably not better. That's definitely our worst card now. Definitely our worst card now. Get him. Hourglass. Boom. Upgraded Blur. That'll take. Letting us retain block for 1 turn. I'd really like to get a footwork for this deck, actually. That would be very much appreciated. Don't want to mess with this guy too much. Enjoy your 7 poison per turn. Behold the Blurricade. I should have actually kept Skewer. Oh well. Acrobatics or a Prepared. Prepared is free, Acro is not. I think I'll take one of these Prepared. I draw 2, discard 2. Lets me look at more cards on my turn. Lets me cycle through the deck a little bit more quickly. Good stuff. Deflect right for him. The Akabeko. Maybe I should have just played Skewer. No, I'll do it now. Actually, will I? Next turn. Here we are. Here's some Akabeko value. Basically guaranteed to get a block card next turn. Huzzah! Good job, Caltrops. I think accumulating block with Blur is reasonable here. I might not be able to kill next turn. Let's strengthen our resolve here. Fine. What time plus? Lets me play every card in my hand. Kind of bad with 2 skewers, otherwise very good here with how many cards I can get into my hands. And great if I get more card draw. The more card draw I get, the better this bullet time plus becomes. It lets me play finisher after the skewers. I hadn't thought about that, but yes, it does. I'm going to take it here. There's a lot of stuff we can do with a bullet time. Hey there, fluffy parts. Yes, indeed, I did move. The big chair did not come with, alas. But it lives on in our hearts and on our screen. Reptomancer, welcome to the crew. Stinky daggers. Okay, if we're really lucky, I will draw Dagger Spray next turn and everything will be fine. That works too. Let's go back row. Last chance to find it. No dice. Alright, well then I'm invincible, and heck all of you. Silvardo, did you hear that the Reptomancer invented a new type of dagger to stab people with? It's cutting-edge technology. little concerned here. Good. And less concerned. Please multi-attack me. That works too. Good. Beautiful. Incense burner. That was part of what saved our starter card versus the heart run previously. It's going to be good here. And we just said that bullet time gets better with more card draw. Well, guess what? Acrobatics is card draw. There's also some argument for outmaneuver here, because outmaneuver allows us to create large amounts of energy to then spend on skewer. But I think I'm just going to take more card draw. But daggers are for stabbing, not cutting. Methinks that Fluffy Mittens is missing the point of the joke. I can't hold this, so I guess I'll play it and then get these caltrops out of here. Please don't draw those ever again. Thank you. Got perfect incense burner set up for transient. Will be intangible on the final turn of this fight. Kinda nice. 35 while weakened, huh? A big number. Ow. Okay, but consider this. What if you didn't? Instead of did. What then? Perfect block that turn. It's pretty wild. Uh-oh. Ouch detected? I think I'll use the energy potion here. Take any damage from that. There's Wraith Form. Good. Okay. Bullet time, Wraith Form. Fight. Incense Burner also extends the duration of our Wraith Form. I didn't even think to mention that, but he's very important here. Poison. This deck would certainly take a catalyst. Yeah, I'll take a targeted poison card with an upgrade on it. Is there any sense in going to a rest site? Not really. Unupgraded cards include Neutralize, Dagger Spray, and Finisher. That's it. That's literally it. I will need to get the red key, but I can do that here. Go fight, upgrade, elite, or recall elite upgrade probably. Or even rest, potentially, before Awaken 1. That might be helpful too. Okay. You again? Rude. It was a much better turn. This and this. Drops down at least. One more. One more. Love a Centennia puzzle, that's also more card draw. Seven spike, so I'd hit 21 damage back, huh? You need to die. Could have also got Exploder with the Scooter there, I suppose. Stack sure seems to draw a lot of cards, huh? Nightmare Plus, you say? And I have a bullet time. That's kind of a big deal. We could make copies of Wraith Form, and then I can use the bullet time to play all of the Wraith Forms at the same time for free. Or I can multiple play... I could do the same thing to Caltrops or Noxious Fumes, if necessary also. Or even Blur to create the Blurricade. Cool. Nightmare Blur might be our way to beat Awakened One, for example. Another Piercing Wail's not bad for the record, but I think it's going to be Nightmare. Also works on Potential Catalyst, although we only have a couple more card rewards this run. So we'll see if that manifests. Nightmare the Finisher. I like it. Conceptually. I am intangible next turn. Good. Alright, Nightmare Caltrops. I guess. Could take 1 damage per card draw. Don't feel motivated. Time. 20 thorns. A lot of thorns, man. Zach almost wants a second bullet time, actually. GG. Either of these are Catalyst. Guess I'll take a Poison Pot over a Fire Pot. Giant Head. Giant Head is our opponent. That might warrant the poison potion, honestly. I have ways to win this fight easily. Got the nightmare thing. Just do that. Easy. This. Duplicate that. Don't need to play it yet, though. And now we wait. Finally here. Skewer, followed by finisher. The power. We're losing 4 dexterity per turn, by the way. That's fun. This doesn't do anything. Negative dex is just a number, and so is 10 intangible. This leg sweep is gonna block for 0 next turn? Oh no. I have to draw Blur and play it. The only way. Not happening. For shame? Guess I could also kill next turn, maybe. This might work. Perfect. Not a single point of damage taken in this absurdly slow fight. We get a white bee statue guaranteeing I get a potion after the Act 4 fight. And, yeah. A big dollar. Oh, wait, I can't get any money. Never mind. You ignore the shrine. Yeah. I can upgrade one of these cards, or I can just sleep for 16 health going into the boss gauntlet, which is my preferred tactic here. Awakened one in particular might be a bit of a threat to us. Most of our damage comes from powers. If I can't play my powers, how do I mitigate the Awakened one's damage? Definitely concerned about this fight. Turn 1 Akabeko Dagger Sprite does help, though. Poison the one with more health. I'm just gonna block. I'll need to play at least one of our offensive powers and the Will-Aid Plans. Will-Aid Plans has to get played. Right here. Overlay plans. Crippling cloud. Neutralize you. Take some damage here. The front one doesn't even quite die. But we have mitigation in place for next turn. We only have one piercing whale? That's correct at the moment. I'd prefer not to use it now. If possible. I don't think I have to. Jay Dublinson, thanks so much for 3 months of support. Maybe I'll duplicate the piercing whale. Do I have to play Anoxious Fumes? I think so, because if I don't play at least one, I'm not going to be able to actually kill the boss. We need that damage over time to accumulate. Okay, now I can play Bullet Time, I guess. Or I can retain Bullet Time. Retain Bullet Time Piercing Whale. Okay. This is 28 plus 8. Go Fumes Skewer. We have to play one Fumes, as we said. Let's do it. I was going to go to 8x4. This is fine. These. So keep one in the acro. The idea is that we'll use one of these piercing whales to reset the Awakened One's strength between Phase 1 and Phase 2 of this fight. But first we have to get the poison stacking. Or we won't get anywhere at all. Good. Continue the Blurricade. Yeah, so basically just keep drawing towards one deadly poison and one blur, and that's what we're trying to do, I guess. It's not fancy, but it does work. And once we get out to around 50 poison, this becomes no longer a problem for us. There's that blur. Good stuff. next turn, so I need the piercing well. Let me play the piercing whale. I could also play one of these Caltrops right now, actually. Keep bullet time leg sweep, I guess. So note the awakened one's at exactly 0 strength in this moment. That's how much it's going to come back to life with after dying. 0 strength. So this is only 40 damage. Now I can play the remaining damage powers, and we will win pretty swiftly from here. I want to be intangible on turn 2 of the next fight. But that's really up to my powers. When I kill the foe, I don't get a lot of choice in the matter. Keep that. Keep... Piercing well. Perfect. Okay. Question is, can I find a way to kill next turn? Don't think so. Try though. If I draw a skewer, I can. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Alright, a lengthy but successful Awaken 1 fight. We've got 36 health left to tackle Time Eater, who's debuffing me on turn 1. No, he's being rude. That's fine. Oh, I like that. Let's casually put all the powers in play. Not Wraith form, but everything else here. Get Fumes, Caltrops, Leg Sweep. If I choose not to block, I'll actually get some draw, which sounds really helpful. Although I will be intangible next turn. Sounds even more helpful. So I'm going to choose not to play this card, nor the Wraith form. We'll take 2, draw 3, be a spooky ghost. This is not a fight for Nightmare Blur. Might be a fight for Nightmare Wraith form or Nightmare something else, though. Gotta keep in mind our 12 card limit. Every 12 cards we play, Time Eater forcibly ends our turn. Like a rude boy. Keep this, and let's go with the deflect. I can't handle so far. So, could make a copies of one of these damaging powers. I think I'll just look for their Wraith form and make copies of that. The other powers do all the work for me here. Perfect. Should have macroed first there. There you are. that. What's in here? Could have played the Wraithform for free, but there was no need to do so. Buffs get purged. Now the goal is to beat Time Eater with the Incense Burner on 4 if possible. This may be rather difficult. Probably just trying to avoid losing my dexterity too quickly like we did before. There's no way I'm killing him in 2 turns. But there's also no way I'm killing him in 8 turns. Not sure what to do about that. So I'll just keep... try to cycle around or to keep doing more damage. I might be able to get Incense Burner on 5? Heck. Guess I'll just try to do it slowly. Deadly, we might have had it. I can definitely get it on 5. I guess I should take it on 5. Well, that'll have to do. Four was definitely possible there. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this ghostly intangibility? Now, we've got the opportunity to either upgrade one of these 3 cards, or I can rest and gain 7 health. I can't really imagine that we need our worst cards to do marginally more damage. I don't need more weaken either. So I'll just rest here for the 7 health. Seems easy enough. Alright, with our money here, we can either buy Escape Plan Plus or a Swift Potion. That's about it. I might trade the Colorless Potion for a Swift Potion. Seems reasonable. And we do get to use 1 potion on the elite here, don't forget. If we're lucky, we'll be attacked on turn 1 by the shield. Dang it. Well, my mistake. Heck. Not good. And my one and only piercing will is in my hand, huh? Well, good luck to us. We'll at least use the Centennial puzzle here. Maybe I should have done Piercing Wail. Crippling Cloud. Either way, they'll quickly have a lot of damage to their names. And we did draw Wraithform, so I'm not concerned here. Oh, I drew Nightmare Wraithform, although I can't currently play both. Unless we can find either Adrenaline or Bullet Time. I'll go looking. No luck. Just Wraithform Deflect then. Bullet time, but it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of point to doing so. The defend cards aren't doing anything. I could blur and retain the block, but won't do anything next turn either. Let's just go Caltrops, plans, stack poison on the one who's not taking massive Caltrops damage. These cards. Excellent. I think I'm going to go ahead and Nightmare Piercing Wail, actually. That sounds rather exceptionally useful at this time. Time, duplicate this. Keep that in our hand. Play a bunch of Piercing Wails to block on this turn. Because otherwise this is a disaster, right? How about no? Easy. You die to Poison next turn, you die to Thorns this turn. Not quite, but close. Let's make sure you actually die. Cool. Burner on 0 is not great. Don't want Burner on 5. Should block that. One is also acceptable, actually. Wait, is it? Yes, you don't 2 or 5 that you don't want it on. 0, 1, 3, or 4 are also both fine. Oh yeah, we've also got the statue. That's right, but you're dying to Thorns regardless, so there's no point. Okay, this is not ideal Incense Burner, but acceptable. Get an Enchaku and a Power Potion. I really do like this Poison Potion. Venom is back. That's cute. I really like tools to trade here. Draw 1, discard 1 each turn. Third Caltrops feels a little redundant. Let's do that. Sweet. Let's play Fumes. With the blur here, it really doesn't matter whether it take the beat of death damage now, or block it. I guess I'll block it. Blur, deadly, crippling. I really need to make sure the weaken is up. I need to make sure the poison gets as high as possible, as quickly as possible. Tempting to play acrobatics, but I don't think I should. The weaken will help us stay alive big time. It's also going to depend on what we can put together here. That is a terrible draw. This is where the Swift Potion would have been really nice. Unfortunate. Might die next turn, actually. I think I would go Fumes Slimed. Take all the remaining damage. I don't think it's wise to Nightmare any of the cards in my hands. Let's do this. Wraithform? Can't block this any conventional way. We have to draw Wraithform and not Void with the Acrobatics. This is where Frozen Eye would be really nice. We did not get there. This does not keep me alive. We're dead. We're dead. There it is. Not enough energy. GG. Unable to stay alive. Through the first 3 turns, a heart happens fairly often there, all due to not having Incense Burner set up correctly, which was ultimately not something we had control over because of all the passive damage of the deck. That's kind of interesting. Oh well, I guess we get to try again with the Silence after the break. GG. Another loss to the heart. Make that number 10 million for the year. Good stuff. Still, this was a cool run. We only lost 589 gold to the Ectoplasm, and I think we had a pretty good foundation to it, just not quite able to get the cards in the right order there against the heart, which is always one of the challenges. Ancient Potion would have helped a lot, but we were not able to find one. Fantasia says, generally, isn't it better to have Incense Burner set up for the more powerful 3rd or 4th attack instead of the 1st or 2nd? I would not describe the 3rd or 4th attack as more powerful. The damage is actually lower on turn 3 and 4 than it is on turn 1 and 3rd and 4th attacks, so turn 5 and 6 versus turn 2 and 3. If you get debuffed, the first attack cycle of the heart is 67 from the big swing, plus 3 times 15, 45 from the multi-hit. And that's very early in the fight when you have no time to set up, no time to prepare, and you might also draw status cards. The second round of attacks with plus 2 strength is 47 from the big hit, and then 4 by 15, 60 from the multi-attack. So the first attack cycle, 67 plus 45 equals 112. Second attack cycle, 60 plus 47 is 107. So it's only 5 less damage. But for those first hits, you're frail, and you've had 3 less turns to get cards played. 3 less turns to draw powers, all that stuff. So I generally think blocking one of the first hits is usually much more important than blocking one of the second hits, but it does depend on the exact nature of the deck. We also could have survived there if we had drawn Piercing Wail on the multi-hit turn, or if we had drawn Well-Laid Plans at any point. Now, if you have guaranteed access to artifacts, like a Clockwork Souvenir or something, then it can be better to wait for a second cycle, because you will take less damage from the first attacks than the second round. That can definitely be the case. Oh well, a great run. We got very, very close. I don't feel like I necessarily did anything truly wrong. Other than, I think maybe the very end of the Time Eater fight, if we'd set up Incense Burner a bit differently, life might have gone better for us. But, like I said, we get to play new Silent Run, so that's always a good thing. Time for break. I'm going to refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return, we'll go again. BRB, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Let's take another crack at the Silence. Our greenest of all ladies. Sharpest of all knives. Randomest of all rare relics, perhaps? I do like me a random rare relic star. There's a lot of ways that can go very, very well for the player. Although more broadly useful is the common relic star. Lots of relics, particularly for Silent, are really, really helpful from the common pool. And that could give us the leg up we need to maybe beat the Burning Elite here in Act 1. Transform a card is a bit more of a YOLO play. I'm gonna take a rare relic. We start with Ginger. We're immune to Weaken, which is at least vaguely helpful against the slime boss here at the end of the act. Does mean an early shop would be mostly worthless to us, but we'll see what our opening card rewards and potion drops can give us. ASDF Lava Planet, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Triple stab. This does no damage. I can play it anyway. Exactly 9 damage in my hand? Unfortunate. Thankfully we can block. Deflect, choke, or acrobatics. Interesting. Here at the start of the run, we are desperate for damage cards. Choke's not a particularly good damage card, but it is a damage card. A damage card that scales with numbers of cards played afterwards. Works with some things, but not with others. Not terrible here. I like it more than acrobatics or deflect on floor 1. Put it as just barely above takeable, usually. It's got some specific utility, like the ability to kill lice in one clean hit. Look at that, we're immune to weak, you fool. Nice try. And now I'm glad that I took a choke. Do I take infinite blades to go with it? Yes, because I'm fighting Slime Boss? Oh no. Oh no. How dare I stay silent when chat demands dad jokes? Well, did you hear about the Silent who created her own suit tailoring business? It's called Infinite Swathes. Oof. So Infinite Blades gives us another 0 cost attack each turn. That does eventually lead to additional damage. Probably. Most notably, it's a card that actually does help against Slime Boss, which Silent is in desperate need of, usually. Well-laid plans definitely makes the choke more effective. As do 0 cost cards, but I think a well-laid plans is a great early pickup. We'll want that for later, assuredly. No reason to go to a shop with only $43. Pay 35 gold for an 8 health heal. Interesting. I think I'll still do it, but I'm less happy about it. See you later, Cleric. Have a nice day. Cleric talented. So he says. Uh-oh. Well, about that hit point that I had, I no longer have. You could take a lot of damage here. Almost an obscene amount, really. Nice one, Maniac. Thank you so much for those 100 bits. Infinite Blade. Man-Wolf Blade. This is not gonna... I'm gonna be frail and vulnerable next turn, and I can't do anything about it. Heck. That is a sad day. Yikes. Ouch. Probably just casually lost... Oh. Jesus. Minus 56 health. Okay. I guess I'm going over here now. I think of all the encounters you can have in Act 1, by the way, that is the single most deadly. Medium Gray Slime plus Red Slaver. It doesn't get any scarier than that. I think at some point in the challenge I'll just abandon runs like this. I basically never abandon runs, but I've never been more tempted, let me tell you that. That said, I refuse to give up on a run that has a chance. This one does have a chance. Still. Good. You're actually both just dead, right? That's right. Because after difficult fights can come easy fights, and then everything starts to sort of come together. I think it'd be really stupid to fight the Burning Elite right now. Take an upgrade Dash, or take Endless Agony and upgrade Choke? Let's try it. Dash probably the better pick there. Boot. Whenever we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, up it to 5. Ginger crying in the corner, but Endless Agony, Neutralize, and Shivs just got a damage boost. Tactician with well-laid plans, not a consideration? No. Although the Dagger Throw does make it better. But no. No. Not a consideration. This needs to get played. I think blocking will happen too. This looks like upgrade time. Kill the middle one on this turn with the Choke. Playing 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. I could do 20, so I must also play the Shiv here. That's it. Hopefully I can finish off. Any one attack card will do it. Good. This fight went about as well as it could have. Oh, I could have saved both defends, of course. Brain fart there. Might have punted 5 health then. That's a tough call. Terror versus Blade Dance. Blade Dance is pretty good. Unfortunately, this is suicide, huh? Feels like it. I think we need the Blade Dance. Don't like where we're headed here. Not one bit. I have exactly enough money for a second Blade Dance and a removal. It's meant to be. Alright, good luck to us. Really like an accuracy or something. Not playing 2 defends. Oh, these do 5, that's right, so I can go 5 plus 6 kills you. Defend. Cool, thank you, Boot. We're also immune to the Stinky Weaken. It's that easy. Beautiful. Fire Potion will help us a lot through the slime boss fight, and what's that? 1,000 cuts? Actually kind of insane here. Whenever you play a card, deal 1 damage to all enemies. Upgraded, that's 2, and I have nothing but card spam. I don't often think very highly of 1,000 cuts, but this is the time. It's a shame it doesn't work in conjunction with the boot. It's not attack damage, so it's only going to be 1 or upgraded 2, not 5, but it's good enough. I'll take it. YOLO? We're YOLOing now. This has to be upgraded for the slime boss fight. If 11 health is not enough with a fire potion, then I don't know what is. So if we draw our damage cards in this order, we will die. Yeah, we're gonna die. Keep the Blade Dance Plus to go with Choke, maybe. This has to get played. We should have just played it and then done Choke separately. This looks fine, though. Keep 1,000 cuts or the Blade Dance. Probably has to be the Blade Dance. Thousand cuts into Blade Dance will only be 8 damage to all enemies. It's not gonna be enough. Although, wait. It's only 3 shivs, right? Yeah. That won't be enough. Okay, just keep the Blade Dance then. This could be ugly. If they both attack me, they do. Nope. Guess we'll lose the Infinite Blades. Tough draw order here. Really needed Infinite Blades or the other thing a little earlier. That said, this might work out anyway. I could triple defend here. It's oddly tempting. Take 3 more. keep the Blade Dance Plus. Or I go Blade Dance Strike Slimed. Draw a hot mess next turn. I don't think that ends well for me. Let's try this. Both of the little ones will attack me here. Yeah. We are just shy. Actually, wait, are we? Hold on. Math time. Thank you, Thousand Cuts. I love you. Good job. The boot gets us there. GG. Actually saved by the boot. Unironically, now we are offered further investment in this archetype after Image gives us block per card played to go with all of this nonsense that we're doing. That actually kind of works pretty well. Could even upgrade that. Or Melee is also pretty good for sapping strength off enemies. This would help us against the things that are most problematic for this deck later on. Time Eater and Awakened One. But I'm going to take the After Image. See if we can stay alive for a bit longer. We're offered some choices here. We get Ring of the Serpent. Draw one more card per turn, but we don't get the bonus draw on turn 1. GG Malarkey, thanks for those 100 bits. Tiny House gives us a bunch of stuff. Potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, a card and an upgrade. Or the Runic Dome gives us additional energy, but we can no longer see what enemies are doing. Any kind of card spammy archetype deck is going to benefit massively from additional energy. Being able to play the After Image, the Thousand Cuts, or the Choke, and then more cards on the same turn is really where all the power is going to come from. And I think to that end, I have to take the Runic Dome. We're going to be a little dependent on our draw order, though, and we definitely need to get better potions in hand. Ugh. Question is, do I survive Act 2? Probably not. We'll see. We'll have to fight one early-ish elite. I guess I could go for these two. Just dodge the elites here. That's not too bad. Get a tiny chest activation? It's 3 rest sites, 2 elites either way, actually. This way the shop is for the elites, though. That's probably for the better. I think this is my intended path, then. I really don't want to fight elites excessively early. Early's good, but not too early. And fight these two for relics. Champ needs quote-unquote scaling, allegedly. We have some of that. I think if we just get all the powers in play against Champ, we'll be reasonably okay. It's more getting to Champ that I'm concerned about. And this guy right here is our first obstacle. Attacking for 21 on turn 1, he always does. I could go triple defend, dagger throw, endless agony. I think I might prefer to play the choke, get some actual damage done here. Choke, defend, defend, endless agony, endless agony. That does pretty good damage. Plus bonus boot value there. Ow. Well, that was a pretty crap turn. Later. Please stop murdering me. Thanks. Piercing Wail. There's a way to block enemies, although it's a little bit less effective with Runic Dome preventing me from seeing our foe's intent. It's still a very good way to reduce damage overall, for sure. Of course, it won't save me if I'm just killed outright in the first 3 turns of several fights here. Seems to be like what is going to happen. We just don't have the front-loaded block required to actually do anything. And we keep drawing hands that are just full of strikes and defends in a way that is exceedingly unhelpful. Take 7 per card, so if we neutralize defend, you do die, right? Definitely. Health left after 2 fights in Act 2. I wouldn't say that bodes very well. And that's with an energy relic. Just the fact that we keep drawing strikes that I can't use is part of the problem here. And do we transform 2 cards, or do I take 3 strength on turn 1 to make our blade dances way deadlier initially? I think we want the strength initially. We want additional damage so that we can end these hallway fights more quickly. We also want to be a spooky ghost. That'll help a lot. And we want to have a bag of marbles. There we go. Okay. Honestly, I think I now do this. And maybe this. Unsure. If I upgrade the After Image, means I'm less likely to draw apparitions or damage cards on turn 1. Astonishingly quick turnaround. Oh, well, I wouldn't say that yet, because I'm going to go here, and we might just instantly die, depending on what I draw and who we're fighting. So we might be turning around back into the grave very shortly here. Guess I'd better get this upgraded. And we'll see what happens here. Gremlin Leader. I guess I could just be intangible for 3 turns. That's a way to do it. Sure. Okay. You can't weaken me, you nerds. Oh, and we did get attacked too. Good. Actually, perfect. I want to not kill any minions, that way we force Grim Leader to attack me again on turn 3 here. Which is good, because we're intangible on turn 3. Unfortunately, the powers drawn means we are very, very otherwise screwed here. Okay, can't be attacked by the leader on this turn. But we could get attacked on this turn, and if we do, we're going to die. I think. Guess we'll Piercing Wail just in case. But I don't think it would be enough to keep me alive. Let's see. So with 4 strength, it would be a 10 by 3 down to 21. Okay, actually, we'll live on 1 health if we get attacked. Or 3 health. Not 1. So I don't need to use this potion. Ow! My hit points. Thanks, Runic Dome. Now all I have to do is fight 4 combats in a row with 3 health. Or I guess I could go this way. Probably not, though. Alright, next up, these 2. go with choke here. Have to do damage. It's fine. Yeah, I thought so. Sure is nice being invincible. Sure wish we could draw our powers in a reasonable time frame, though. Can't attack twice in a row. Good. One fight down, 3 more to go. No? Maybe dash? Amazing Zuthis. The double Dead Branch Salvation. I would love to see a Dead Branch appear on this run. Maybe right here. That's not a Dead Branch. That's a Bottled Flame, which could be a Bottled Choke card. It's actually not terrible. But I think I'll prefer to take the Sapphire Key. I like this store. Mummy Hand is not as good as I want it to be, because we're not able to draw enough cards for me to actually play everything. That's part of our core problem. Almost better to take Master Strategy. Especially since I can Master Strategy card removal. That is pretty good. Would I buy Gremlin Horn? I'd think about it. This deck would really appreciate a Gremlin Horn. Fighting Champ at the end of the act? That's right. What about the boot thingy? I think it's a bit too much money for what it does. Especially with Runic Dome. Although I guess Runic Dome doesn't really change whether it's helpful or not. But yeah, I'm thinking we need to improve our draw. The best way to do that is to remove a starter card and add more card draw. Could also go Flex Potion over Essence of Steel, which feels like a really good idea. For helping us kill our opponents here. Alright, neither of these fools attacks us on turn 1. That's always a given. I think I'm going to go for the Chosen first. I guess that's only really helpful if I can kill Chosen on turn 1. We'll see. Oh, I can. Good. Then it attacks for 11. Easy. Two fights down. This dash says plus on it. We've seen a few dashes. Actually, Distraction plus. It's 2 cards in 1. Okay. I'll give you a try, Distraction. But you'd better not let me down. Oh boy, am I glad to see Apparition on this turn. Otherwise, I don't know what I would do. Are we still dead? No, because we can kill one of them. Possibly more than one of them. Hey there, Frobenius. Yeah, we'll be playing Downfall on stream tomorrow. Which I'm looking forward to. Silly name. Thank you so much for 2 months. I'll keep it cozy. Let's see, 21. Can't get them both. We lived! And, holy moly, we got meat on the bone. If we're at or below half health after a fight, heal 12. That's pretty cool. Do I dare upgrade before this last elite fight, knowing that I have the meat on the bone? Or maybe I need to rest anyway, and then we'll upgrade one apparition for champ. It's poor finale. I don't think I can take it. I think I do need to rest. Still below meat on the bone range here. We'll start at noon Eastern time tomorrow, Firekeeper fanboy. That's about 20 hours from now. 20.5 hours from now. Am I being attacked? No way to know. But I have to play the apparition because if we are being attacked, I'll die. Instantly. Ten damage shivs. This is 9. This is definitely getting played. I'd like to play the Infinite Blades, too. Wait, was that a kill? Ah, crap. Definitely should have done the math there. Looks like we're okay, though. Ooh. -1 strength should be a 5. My 3. Trying to figure out if I need to use this liquid memories now. Four and then 3x3 if I malaise for 1. So yeah, I can do that. Okay. Better to do this. This takes him from 15 to 9, so blocks for 6. This blocks for 8. Good. Okay. Slightly roundabout way to get there compared to killing on turn 1, but I'll take it. We now have frozen egg, meaning this footwork is upgraded. Not that I really use footwork much. Another dash plus or an acrobatics. I suppose acrobatics is pretty good. Let's get some draw discard in here. And I'm glad that we have energy again. I'm going to upgrade one of these 3 apparitions. This apparition is to be held onto with well-laid plans so that we have an answer to Champ's Execute. Guess I'll play the other 2 on turn 1, alongside 1,000 Cuts. Okay. At the Endless Agony use Cycle for now. Yikes. Probably should play this right now, but I'm not gonna. Aha! Didn't think so. And this is the 4th turn, so he never attacks on this turn. Fun little rule for the Champ AI. In fact, let me bring up Champ's AI with the Bestiary mod, which I do in fact have installed here. The Champ. Champ has so many different things that he can do. During phase 1, it's Heavy Slash, Face Slap, Defensive Stance, Gloat, and Taunt. The other 2 don't get used immediately. And very notably, every 4 turns, Champ will taunt. It's not random when that debuff move is used. Weak 2, Vuln 2, no attack. That's every 4th turn, and you can just count that down from the start of the battle if you're doing something like the Runic Dome here. Otherwise, it's somewhat random. He can't buff Strength until he gets 14 Metallicize, which he's now done. But otherwise, this is going well. So, never attacks on this turn. Always taunts. And then, question is, how can we deal with respectable damage? And the answer is, we don't. Unfortunately. That's just the truth of it. Joke is gone. Understand. Could attack again on this turn. Hopefully he won't. Ow. And then this should be a non-attack turn, right? It's now turn 8? Yeah. Should be. This piercing well. It is time. Impossible! Alright, here comes our execute. Oof. We need to hold on to that choke till next turn. Which is good, because it's apparition time. I will be invulnerable this turn. Yeah. You heard me. So I get to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9 cards. Each card does an additional 7 damage. If we need more than that, we can Liquid Memories or Choke. Or the Blade Dance. Either's fine. I'm thinking we Liquid Memories Choke here. Just make it nice and smooth like butter. Because the base damage of this will be 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. 7 times 5 plus 9. And then an additional 7 times 1, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus 7 times 9. Total damage this turn, 107. Yes, we have to use the potion. But we do win. And we have a Ghosted Jar now. 1 turn of intangibility whenever we should need it. But what about way more turns of intangibility? What if we added a Wraith Form Plus to this Apparitions situation and just were intangible all of the time? Yeah. But do we go Wrist Blade to make our attacks do more damage? Very notably, the Shivs, the Endless Agonies would all do 4 more. Or do we go Coffee Dripper for 5 energy per turn? Lambicat asks, do I have a pet? I used to have a kitty, black cat, growing up. But she old-aged, as cats do. And I have not had a pet since. Closest thing I have to a pet at the moment is a pair of wild rabbits that visit the backyard pretty frequently. They are super floofy. And I like to look at them a lot. Exactly, because we have meat on the bone and really low max health, there's really no need for resting ever. So the Coffee Dripper is pretty much free energy, which is very helpful. Especially with the Wraith Form costing 3, I'd really like more energy. Let's take it. Lambicat. The next pet that can roar should be called Rory. I like it. But isn't that a roarable name? Oof. Thanks to this membership card, we can dunk a strike here, a strike there. Although maybe defends are worse than strikes? Maybe. Interesting thought. Gotta go for the Burning Elite one way or the other. It's just how it is. Oops, order, I guess, technically. Got him. Shouldn't be able to attack 3 times in a row. I don't think the middle one is attacking me this turn. Is it possible to retain ethereal cards? No, if they're ethereal, they'll exhaust when you try to retain them. Nice. Yeah, they melt in your hand, not in your mouth. You can use Meditate to retain an ethereal card. That's true, because your turn ends and then you retain the ethereal card after it checks whether it should destroy itself. Infinite? No. That was a pretty good turn one, though. Shivs deal way more damage. Actually sounds really nice, considering my Shivitude. Cloak and Dagger's pretty good also. Let's take an accuracy. Orrery. Gives us a lot of cards, potentially. Calipers could allow us to retain block from turn to turn, but only if we're generating excess block in the first place. Easier said than done. Yeah, remember when we almost abandoned this run because we lost 56 health to Red Slaver plus Medium Slime? Yikes. That was certainly a thing. Give me a Wraith Form. Deflect Plus. They're upgraded well-laid plans. That sounds really nice. Heck yeah. No shame in having 2 copies of well-laid plans, that's for sure. No shame at all. Still intangible, right? Guess I maybe could have taken a backflip. I wasn't paying attention. Don't know if I needed to actually block that turn. No, we're good. Definitely recommend paying attention when possible. Maw never attacks on the turn after it did a multi-attack. So I know that even with Runic Dome, it's not attacking me on this turn. Not that it matters. It's dead. No, no, no. No. I'll risk it for the biscuit. I got a Ghost in a Jar. Very, very dangerous fight here. These two have a really nasty habit of doing absolutely filthy amounts of damage and adding burns to your deck every turn. But if you can kill one very quickly, or if you can, I don't know, say be intangible for a half dozen turns, then maybe they're not so bad. Good. 1 damage, please. A lot of starter cards to draw through. Good fight, though. We get through without having to use our Ghost and Jar at all. And we pick up 49 gold and a Dubu doll, giving us 1 point of strength, as well as the opportunity to pick up a second upgraded after image. Yeah, I like it. Catalyst is here. Wait a minute. Doesn't sound very helpful. Next turn could be pretty bad for me. Daggers always attack for 9 damage and add a wound on their first turn of existence. Then the second turn they exist, they will add a... they'll attack for 25 damage and suicide. There we go. One way to solve that problem, just be a ghost. It's that easy. Definitely happy we have 5 energy now. Get her. Not bad. Not bad. Thoughts on the boot? Asks Cyphus. It's, generally speaking, a pretty bad relic. The boot can become obviated. It can become worthless if you get damage boosts from other sources, which is exactly what's happening here. Originally boosted the damage of the shivs, now not doing much of anything. But it still has the opportunity to help you at some times. And has a couple neat niche interactions, like letting you damage Nemesis while they're intangible. But otherwise, boot is not very good most of the time. It's just the hard reality of it. Get these apparitions upgraded more. But it definitely helped this run, because it was all we had and we needed something. And here it is, ready to destroy our foe, the Nemesis. Question is, am I allowed to play these blade dances on turn 1? I'd have to play Wraith Form. Dennis the Nemesis. Could go this way. Definitely was tempting to just go 1,000 cuts, double blade dance. But if we get attacked for 45 damage on this turn, it would have been very intolerable. Yeah, okay, so playing the Wraith Form on turn 1 was the only way to not get murdered by that. Good. Very good. No reason not to just play this now. Oh boy. You know, what I didn't think about was the fact that this guy has metallicized, so I can't actually use the boot to do any real damage. It's pretty spooky, man. That is not good. The ultimate Nemesis. Now, with boot counter. Heck. So. Close, though. No problem. Well, I guess it's not too late for Toxic Egg. Happy with a Shiv Potion. Probably don't want a Crippling Cloud, but a Piercing Wail Plus is maybe takeable. A little redundant with our Apparition Intangibility strategy, you know? I'm not sure what to do. I think without being able to see what the enemy's doing, I don't really want another Piercing Wail. Okay. Art of War is excellent. Lose 2 max. I could get Madness Pluses. I just don't feel like they help me. Almost done with the axe. I believe my strategy in this fight is be intangible for 6 turns. Good strategy. Yep. Just be a ghost. Wait. Could take another Endless Agony. Don't think I need to. Dexterity? Interesting. That could be useful. Play this. I'm gonna not. Also gonna not play that Neutralize so that Art of War gets me more energy here. Not that it helps me. I see a problem. Didn't draw any Will Aid plans, and I drew all of the intangible. Ah, dang it. My Ghost in a Jar is about to disappear. Starting on this turn, he begins attacking us for 40 damage. Unless I can block that, we are in big trouble here. Actually, let's use the Cunning Potion. That should give me enough dexterity. Also, let me Nightmare the Shiv Plus. Good job, Distraction. Hey, this too. Yeah, I'm actually going to go with that one pretty well. Playing the Shivs before the block cards because we want to gain the dexterity so that our blocks are better. Beautiful. So we actually just have a kill. Okay. Eternal Feather will keep us topped up. Another potion restored. Could take a Caltrops for a damage power, but I think we're settled on damage powers. Yep, one upgrade, it's going to be this. 6 turns of intangible. Will it be enough to tackle the bosses here in the endgame? I don't know for sure. Is the unfortunate answer to that. I have no idea if this is going to be enough. Only one real way to find out, I suppose. I will go for Deca first? I will go for Dota first. Got scaling decks with the kunai after all. Take 2, keep this. These guys attack every turn, starting with Deca, and then they alternate. So Donu attacks now, then Deca attacks, then Donu, then Deca, so on and so forth. Quick tip for Runic Dome against these guys, if you've forgotten what turn it is. The quick rule of thumb, if they have block, then Deca is attacking. If they don't have block, Donu is attacking. It's 15 by 2, this will make it 9 by 2. Myself a little bit more time here. There you are. That's a turn. Don't have to become intangible on this turn. We can block it, block our foes conventionally. They have blocks, so Deca is attacking. Spreadsheet is exclamation point. There it is, spreadsheet. Thank you, Fairley. So much dex. Deca is attacking on this turn with 9 strength. It'll be 21 by 2. Let's reach 20 block. Should be able to block that, actually. Might have been unnecessary. So like that too. Don't think it matters much. GG. Time Eater is our next opponent. Time Eater is definitely very dangerous with Runic Dome, as I can't tell if Time Eater's attacking me or not. I'm limited in the number of cards I can play per turn. This could go really badly. Really, really badly. That too. I have to play this. Wish I could know for sure if we were being debuffed or not. Hopefully we were being attacked, so it was worth it to use that apparition. I'll have to use this one too. Not much I can do about it. I think we're in big trouble here. Feels like Awaken one would have been a lot safer. Okay, if I can draw that apparition, I'll use it. Good. Thankfully, our shivs do enough damage that the Time Eater is at least threatened by our continued presence here. After all, I'd like to reset strength with the Piercing Wail if possible. Looks like that's going to be a yes next turn. Okay. Ow. Okay, on this turn, the Time Eater is reducing themselves, bringing themselves back to half health, excuse me. And removing any debuffs they might have. And now it's on us. Play a full 12. Doesn't look like it. Plan for 3 cards then next turn. One of which is going to be Wraith Form. 1, 2, 3. Keep Choke, Blade Dance, Neutralize. I think we got there. Nice turn. GG, Mr. Time Eater. GG. Kunai definitely helping out here. An average of 10 dexterity per fight. Holy moly. That's a lot of dex, dude. That's going to allow us to keep gaining dexterity even during Wraith Form's turns, which might be instrumental during Heart. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this card spam? You prepare your infinite number of knives Deal 2096, but will it be enough? We do have a Ghost in a Jar. That could help a lot. It's an extra turn of intangible. We have plenty of cash going into this final store. The opportunity to get some better potions, perhaps. As well as... I'm leaning towards upgrading our draw card. The acrobatics... maybe the master strategy. Let's upgrade the acro here. Oh my, we got some very good potions. Cultist Potion. 1 ritual, 1 strength per turn. Is going to do massive damage to the heart over time. Cloak and Dagger is an excellent source of shivs. Finesse is excellent with dexterity. Definitely going to buy those 3 at minimum. Yes, yes, yes. Leaving us with 103. Enough for Frozen Eye, which is very tempting. Frozen Eye helps a lot with Gambler's Brew. Helps me find intangible on key turns. Very, very important. Otherwise, I could take, like, Boat Thingy or card removal. I'm going to take the guaranteed knowing of my card draw order with a Frozen Eye here. And we're going to use that to try to make sure we're intangible on the correct turns in this fight. For example, knowing whether I want to play Finesse or not. Very valuable. Looks like we are going to draw an Apparition next turn, so everything's good in that front. Finesse draws a strike, and then I can play 3 attacks. Target you first? Deeply unclear. It's a full block. They do exactly 32 if they both attack. Or, sorry, 33. Take 1. Next turn, draw Apparition, Apparition Wraith Form. Guess that'll be my turn. If I Dagger Throw, draw 1, discard 1, I can get the Acrobatics next turn, unless I get Burns on top of the deck. Which I might. Yeah. Lame. I don't think I'm going to draw this again. Here we go. Why, yes, I would like 1 extra energy next turn, actually. How'd you know? Okay, 2 turns. First. Good. So that was the 99 hit. Do a few turns now. Gonna block on this turn. Next turn it'll attack me. Hopefully I'll have it killed by then. Top card is neutralized. Yeah, it's super dead. Good fight. Only 1 damage taken to these nerds. We get a Nunchaku for energy generation. And wow, either a second copy of 1000 Cuts Plus, which admittedly isn't that much damage for Heart, or a second copy of Acrobatics Plus, or Prepared Plus. Personally, I want the Acro. Give me that card draw. Okay, we managed to get to the Heart with most of our health intact, with all of our potions intact, and with what feels like a pretty good deck of cards. We are likely to draw an Apparition next turn. Definitely Kaka. Yeah, that's what I said. Something like Finesse, Choke, Defend. After Image, Blade Dance. Probably another Defend in there somewhere. Feels right. Guess we might as well use the Poison Potion here on turn 1. The only other purpose it has is artifact removal. Maybe that's the better use. Otherwise it does 21 damage. Did 100 plus on turn 1. That's a good sign. Well, lay plans an Apparition next turn. Wish I could use the Piercing Wail this turn, but there's no way to know if that would actually work or not. I guess I should use it in addition to the Apparition, otherwise I'll take damage from the multi-hit, because it'll still be a 1 times 15, and I'm not going to have any block at the end of this turn until we get the second After Image down, so I think I will play it. That's a waste. That's okay. That means we're getting multi-attacked on this turn. This would be a pretty good turn for Gambler's Brew. Draw 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 maybe? Skip even the Will-Aid plan. Discard the Shiv. 2, 3, 4, 5. Really need to get further down towards those damage cards. Do it now. Now I could even maybe go 6, right? No. Not unless I'm willing to play the Wraith form now, which I am super not willing to do. Discard Strike. Check this out. Play the Defend. I have 0 energy. Use Master Strategy, draw the Void, and don't lose an energy. Play the Neutralize, get an energy back. Then play another Defend to block for all of the little multi-hits. Beautiful. Okay, now we're looking like we're in a pretty good position here. Yeah, just Frozen Eye things. All the sorts of little optimizations you get to make when you know exactly what you're drawing. Good stuff, man. 1, 2. Am I discarding Distraction? Looks like I am. Poor guy. And I have 4 turns of intangible. No, make that 5 turns of intangible left. Last chance. Do I want to remove an artifact or do the damage? I want to remove an artifact so that I can play choke later. So let's not use the poison potion here. Now I'll use it. Is it Wraithform time? I think it might be. We're drawing the following. A really good choke turn coming up, but no artifact removal. So we won't be able to choke this time around. I think I might as well just use this. Well, if this is not working well, I don't know what is. Beautiful run. Just hold on to the joke until I get that neutralized down. Or... Aha! Good. This, play this. Beautiful. Poor Heart hasn't got a chance. Also know that we managed to get to 8 points of dexterity despite the Wraith form. GG! And that, my friends, is why you do not abandon run, even when things look very dark and very dire in Act 1, because they can turn around and become a win. GG. GG. Beautiful. Beautiful victory. The redemption arc complete. The Runic Dome success. The last-minute amazing kunai. 10 dexterity per fight. Good lord. GG. GG. Now what has it been done? Spire sleeps. And so shall I. What the heck? What on earth happened here? Just brutal, man. Gauntlet of 3 hit point fights. Yeah, we did Gremlin Leader, Centurion Mystic, Chosen Cultist, and then 3 Slavers, all on 2 hit points. Well, 3 hit points here in the middle of Act 2. Almost died to these guys, had to rest. Upgraded Choke on floor 8. That's not usually a good sign either. And yet, here we are looking at a victorious run history screen with a sort of card spam. We had 2 after images, we had 1,000 cuts, we had choke and accuracy. Definitely not your usual silent deck. But, that was cool. We took 1 damage to the Corrupt Heart. There was 1 beat of death somewhere, I think. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. As the poker players say, you only need 1 chip and a chair. You can get back in from there. Just double your money every hand. Easy. The boot stats at a total of 190 added damage. Quite a lot, ultimately. Definitely a lot less than, say, Bronze Scales would have done over the same period of time, but it did contribute, technically. Crazy. Cool. All right, well, I'm going to do, I think, one more. We'll do a defect run here on Ascension 20, looking at to make it win number 105. Update our commands here. But before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water and all that. When I return, play some more Slay. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Some discussion in chat about versatility. It's an interesting way to think about the characters. Versatile, I would personally interpret that as meaning which character has the most or the least different number of, I guess you could call them viable decks. Which character has the most different kinds of functioning win they can assemble. My vote for most versatile would probably be the defect. There are a lot of weird ways to win on this guy, although sometimes it feels like there are no viable ways to win on the defect. Especially if you're playing on Ascension 20. I do think that the defect is probably the character most heavily punished by the Ascension system. If you were doing Ascension 0 or Ascension 1 runs, I think Defect would be a very, very good win streaker character. Because the Defect is such a good character when it comes to building for boss fights. It's just the shorter fights that end up being more difficult sometimes. And a lot of complexity on this character. Watcher has a lot of different builds she can do, whether it's a very large deck, a very small infinite deck, something relying on Divinity, something relying on Wrath. There's definitely a lot of different ways to make Watcher work. I think some of the expert players dismiss most of those because it's easier and more consistent to focus on a relatively small subset of readily available strategies. But that doesn't mean that she can't win in other ways. She has lots and lots of different possible strategies to go down, including some very unusual ones like Alpha, Beta, Omega being a core strategy. I've done that only a couple of times, but it's pretty fun if it works. You get to Act 3 and then everything starts to fall apart. So Act 3 defect for me is usually a focus on lots of block cards and then lots of orb cards of some kind. You're going to need lots of block in order to make sure you're fully mitigating the attacks that enemies are slinging at you. And this is where you'll be rewarded for taking stuff like Leap. If you're skipping Leap a lot, Act 3 is actually where I think it tends to work pretty well. Auto Shields, Equilibrium, if you've got algorithms, they'll be very good there. Reinforced Body, obviously Glacier, of course, but don't forget all of those non-frost block sources for defect. You really do need some of them. And that combines with orbs, which are a passive source of per turn effect. So you're combining block and per turn to kind of create this slow and steady building up strategy, usually. Other option is lots of card draw and kill stuff on turn 1, but that's pretty tough to do usually. Very curious what we're going to get on this defect run right here, which we're embarking on right now. So we go deeper into the Spire. Any snipes? Maybe we could get the Burning Elite with 1 health, but the odds are not great. I don't trust a random rare. Random rare card, that is. I don't trust starting with a curse. So I'm either boss swapping or I'm trying to snipe the Burning Elite. Problem with trying to snipe the Burning Elite is that if we fail, we are absolutely screwed. Wait. Oh yeah, we could also try to get this one, I guess. That's actually a bit more viable, because then I can just go to the rest site if I fail. And if we succeed, we get to fight 4 elites. Oh, okay. Okay. That might be my pick then. We take Niao's Lament and we try to do this. With our Coward's Route in yellow. We can even avoid them entirely. Like that. I really like this because if we high roll, this is going to go really, really well. And if we low roll, we have a still honestly really good act. This start doesn't give me the option to try to path into the Burning Elite, because we have 1 guaranteed combat, 2 guaranteed combat. This would be number 3, so I can't go for the Burning Elite from here. But I think we should try it. Is it possible to get 3 question marks in a row without a fight? Yes, but the odds aren't great. Ooh, it's a fun first set of options. I do like Compelled River a lot more in defect runs where I still have my cracked core. Being a attack card that is also a draw card, always a valuable thing. But Hologram is also a really, really good card, especially given that I don't have to actually fight anything for a little while. Hologram enables all sorts of silly nonsense. It's a way to get your best card back into your hand, or a zero-cost card back into your hand. And for example, Hologram here actually lets me take a claw and feel good about it. Drathomir asks, is Hologram my favorite defect common? Man. You're talking about a set of cards that also includes Cool-Headed, Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, Charge Battery, Claw, Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes. Like, there's a lot of really, really, really good defect common cards. That's why Hello World's actually not bad, by the way, is because all the defect commons are very good. And Turbo. That's a lot of good cards. But yes, I do love Hologram. The thing is, Hologram is really good at doing stuff with the other defect commons. Either way, I'm going to take it here. Let's see, do I have a link to that correlated randomness blog? Correlations, yes. Exclamation point correlations. Here. I should have the full breakdown for you. Speak of the devil. The devil being Beam Cell, that is. We're really setting ourselves up to pick a streamline here. That's how I feel. I like it. I don't think I would ever take Sweeping Beam, and definitely not Overclock here. Ugh. Question is, can we get 3 events without a combat? Odds aren't great, but maybe. First up, a Transmogrifier. This is what we call a Shrine event, and that, I believe, means we will encounter a fight in the second question mark room, but we do get to transform. I usually recommend strikes here. Transform a strike into the form of a boot sequence. Cool. Now we have 10 block for free on turn 1. That's right, there could also be a shop or a treasure chest here. But there is Lice instead. So Niao's Lament is used up. Get an Ancient Potion and Sunder. Now there's a card that blaps. Sunder does 24 upgraded 32 damage and gives 3 energy back if it kills something. Excellent to pair with Beam Cell in particular. Cool. Zamaxo says, is Boot Sequence the only card I have beta art on for? I think I have 1 per character, maybe. We use Boot Sequence. We use Wraith Form. Don't know if I have an Ironclad card. But I do use the Wraith Form one also. Oh, Double Energy, that's right. Double Energy and Multicast. It's actually just three defect cards. Not 1 per character. Well, ain't I a liar? Alright, Cleric, give me the card removal. Feels like we can reasonably remove a defend here. Rather like the strikes alongside the beam cell, and with the boot sequence, I don't feel like we need 4 defends quite as badly. So I'm going to purge one defend here. And I don't think we go straight into an elite fight. I don't think we got the luxury of doing that. I think we end up upgrading Sunder, and then we get to fight this elite, still taking 3. But I don't think we get to go here. Doesn't feel quite right. To me. Bonk. Double beam cell, or one of my favorites, chill, in the early game. Gives us free frost orbs. Really like chill. Really like double beam cell. I think it's going to be double beam cell. Actually, no matter who I'm fighting, this is a really good increase in our vulnerable chance for the Sunder hits. In particular, double sentries. Sentries have artifact, so we need 2 beam cells to apply vulnerable to 1 sentry. There we go. And I think I'll take a Blessing of the Forge over the Ancient Potion, too. First up, Grimlanius Norbert. Looks like a pretty sad turn 1, so I am extremely inclined to Gambler's Brew all 5 of these cards. And I will. Success. Bonk. I was really hoping we'd redraw it. No luck, though. 14 health. It's our worst draw. I could draw defend, boot sequence, hologram, beam cell. Which would still be a kill, so I definitely play defend and don't play zap. Oh my. I think we're headed in a very good direction on this run. We've already got 2 zero-cost attacks. Now we have a kunai. We play 3 attacks, we'll gain at dexterity. And here's another zero-cost attack being offered to us. Go for the Eyes, the weak version of Beam Cell. Where's All for One when you want it? Oh boy. Please let this turn into an All for One run. Question card's gonna help. A lot. More cards seen, especially this early, means we're more likely to assemble the combos that we desire. This is deeply unfortunate, the way the numbers line up. If we're lucky, the Lightning Orb will kill the Acid Slime, I suppose. I could use the Blessing of the Forge, which would also let me play the Zap, and then we improve our odds of getting the kill, but oh well. Let's do this. Come on, lightning! Dang it. StigyTM says, what's a relic I almost always skip for the blue key? My most skipped relics are Tiny Chest, Juzu Bracelet, Bottled Flame, sometimes Maw Banked. Darkstone Periapt, Dreamcatcher, also big ones. I take Ceramic Fish a lot more often than I take any of the other things I just said. Other than maybe Maw Bank. Satisfying. Triple Beam Cell. No, what about Scrape, though? Oh my god. And I have the hologram so that I can get back the cards that are discarded inadvertently. This is perhaps the best scrape I've ever seen. Distressing. The card we want most now is Steam Barrier, I think. But Scrape is incredible here. We draw 4 cards. That's a Skim Plus. But we only get to keep cards that are 0 cost. Currently, Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes, Boot Sequence if we discarded it, Zap or Dual Cast if we upgrade them. Well, I'd probably upgrade Hologram first. We do get upgrades very shortly here. So why Ceramic Fish not that bad? 90 gold is actually pretty decent. Even if it only gives you as much money as you need to buy a relic, you get to choose the relic you buy versus getting a random one in the chest, essentially. And that can be better. I've also ran into way more situations than you'd expect, where the +9 gold from Ceramic Fish let me buy one more thing in a shop. Lastly, transforms or event-added cards also give you money with Ceramic Fish. So a couple big interactions that are really good. Pandora's Box up to +90 gold. Apparitions or Bites are 45 gold. Curses are still giving you money too. Has a hilarious interaction with Bloody Idol too, which I do like. I think we could have also very reasonably just taken the Rip and Tear in that card reward. By the way, did pretty good damage, especially with the vulnerable from our stuff. But, yeah. Now we just need an Unceasing Top, a Turbo, and a Medical Kit. You know what? I will upgrade Zap. Now we have another 0-cost card. And we might end up with the Scrape Boot Sequence interaction here, too. Would I still take a Streamline? I don't think so. Not now that we have Sunder, I don't think so. I'm also not going to wake up with this Sunder. I think I can't get a Kunai. I want to play 3 attacks to start. Next turn we should have a pretty good one here. Oh, perfect. We even get to guaranteed draw into that Beam Cell with Scrape here. So we go Beam Cell, Scrape, which did draw the Boot Sequence, although not on the correct turn. Good job anyway, Scrape. And we discarded Hologram, which is fine. Take 15 and win the fight right now. Or it might actually be correct to play this Defend. Oddly enough, we're going to draw the Sunder again momentarily. And I'm already guaranteed to draw enough block next turn. Oh no, it's only weakened 1. Won't be weak next turn, so it's 20, not 15. We'll take 8. 9 plus 8 is more than 15. But I do have Speed Potion. Okay. I think that means it's correct to not play the Sunder here. Yeah. This does 48. It's actually not a kill. Okay, it's fine. This is the reply then. This draws Go for the Eyes or Boot Sequence. Maybe both. Hologram the Zap. Zap. Dual Cast. Okay. Yeah, we left that fight with more health than we would have if we'd played the Sunder on that original turn, although we are down the speed potion to do so, which I'm fine with. I am also fine with Equilibrium, although Cool-Headed's not bad either. Cool-Headed gives us a orb, something we currently don't have ready access to. But I'm a huge fan of Equilibrium with our dexterity gain and just card retaining with zero-cost attacks, and card retaining with Art of War, and card retaining with Kunai. Actually, yeah, this is going to be really good. Give me that. Could upgrade Dual Cast to really round out the zero-cost set. I like upgrading Go for the Eyes, so that we've got both good Vulnerable and good Weaken as well. I don't really think I need to rest here. Last option is upgrade Scrape. It does more damage and looks at one more card to try to find the zero-cost stuff. Jund, thank you so much for 8 months of support. 6:30 is your favorite time of day. Hands down. What's the best time to go to the dentist? Tooth hurty. Perfect. Go Zap Defend. Block for everything, retain the cards, get Art of War value, and then perfectly destroy Gremlin Knob with 4 energy on this turn. Because I can Beam Cell Hologram Sunder. Get him. Good fight. Alright, we've got an Umamori. Oh my god, chat, there's a steam barrier here. Actually, all of these are very good. Genuinely. I really like Rebound with Scrape, because you can use Rebound to play a zero-cost card, and then play Scrape to draw that zero-cost card. You can also Rebound Equilibrium to build your own Runic Pyramid. But I'm definitely feeling like Seek is a big winner here. Although Fission could be really interesting with this upgraded Zap. Scrape being able to fetch Seek is so good, too. We'll take that Seek. And we'll upgrade that Seek. I mean, why wouldn't I? Now I can take a Fusion Hammer and feel good about it, too. Alright, how does this do against Slime Boss? Probably pretty well, I would imagine. Yeah, I can just, like, Seek Beam Cell and Sunder, for example. Yeah, that way I don't ever miss Sunder, which is very important here. And we get a Dex point. Good. So we'll do 10 down to 82. If I just retain, we could Hologram Sunder, but it won't be very good because the Vulnerable is gone. I'm going to play the Scrape here. Okay, we did get Zap. Good. Good. Could simply strike 2 more times here. But I think we're better off holding them for next turn so that we get to use the Lightning Orbs again. 82 minus 6 from 2 Lightning Orbs. 76, that's the perfect number. Yeah, let's just do that. Zap, Equilibrium. Next turn we can play Go for the Eyes, Strike, Strike. Or we can play Sunder. You know, potato, potato. See, this would be 32, whereas if I strike, dual cast, I do 28. So I lose 4 damage and then 3 more, 7 less. And we're down a lightning orb. But I gain a point of dex. I don't think that's worth it. Did you notice that? He did not get weakened. He changed intent to split before the Go for the Eyes evaluated whether he was going to get weakened. I didn't know it worked like that. Hit this one? Feels right. Generally speaking, the gray one's a lot more threatening. Has a higher chance to attack, I believe. And adds 2 slimes when it attacks for 18, whereas the green one adds 2 slimes when it does the weaker attack. And when it attacks for 18, doesn't add any slime. You need to split. I'll just hold on to this. Feels more useful next turn. Kind of. Looks like we're through Slime Boss. Good fight. That went really, really well. GG. Get 72 gold and an all for one. That's not an all for one. Rainbow, Reboot, Multicast, and Echo Form. Not the best Echo Form, although when you have a Seek Plus in your deck, that's good time for an Echo Form. As we'll be able to get it in play early pretty often. Definitely could be good later. And would enable me to take Snecko Eye, which I would love. Great with Sunder, not great with a whole lot of other things. Good with Equilibrium, I suppose. Great with Hologram, too. Okay. I'll take an Echo Form. Pretty happily. I think Reboot is also better than skipping here, as it's fetchable by the Scrape. And we don't have any powers we're trying to put in play yet, so we don't mind reshuffling our discard pile. How does Snecko and Scrape work? You keep the cards if they randomly cost 0. Pretty powerful. What do we got? Just Energy, TM. Well, actually, So, Philosopher's Stone gives us 1 energy, but gives all the enemies an additional point of strength. Runic Dome gives us additional energy, but prevents us from seeing what enemies are doing. We just played a Runic Dome run, so I'd probably take Philosopher's Stone over Runic Dome. There's also the Calling Bell, and we have an Omomori, meaning that it adds no curse to the deck. Just 3 relics. And relics would definitely improve our situation, almost no matter what they are. Not exactly eager to tango with the downside of the other cards. But we would need an energy-generating card to feel really comfortable. I really do want a Turbo. There's a big benefit to having 4 energy, which is that we can hologram Sunder, or that we can play Echo Form and literally anything else. But I do want to take this. Let's see what we get. The Bell Toll's adding nothing. And I'm going to go with, that is a good set of relics to get. We now have a Toxic Egg, upgrading all skills we would add, and Ice Cream, allowing us to conserve energy from turn to turn. Give me 1 Turbo, 1 Aggregate, or 1 Double Energy, and 1 energy per turn from an boss energy relic starts to look sad in comparison. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Difficult looking act layout, though. Definitely like the idea of heading to an early shop. We can purge another strike at that time, as well as look at a few cards to potentially purchase. But either I fight the Burning Elite or I fight this Elite in that case. Both are pretty scary here. I think I have better odds going this way. I think our other best bet is... we don't get a shop at all if I go over here? No. We gotta go here. Right. We could Hollow Strike Hollow, but we have Ice Cream and Art of War, so I think it's often better to just do nothing and then end up with tons of energy for the next turn. That way I can do the following. Uh, 67. This is 64. Good enough. Beautiful. This deck would readily take a self-repair. There's a Claw. Claw is okay. As our first Claw, I wouldn't exactly call it amazing. But chat's laying down the law. Welcome aboard. There must be a first claw. There must always be a first claw. Upgraded Apotheosis, you say? Fascinating. Lantern looking very nice, actually. One more energy to start with lets us just play one more card. We always get to keep it, so we always know it's going to be useful. Madness would let us make something free. That could be pretty powerful. Especially if it works on Sunder or Echo form, or Equilibrium or something. Tempest to be the ice cream payoff? It's a fun possibility as well. But I'm extremely happy with just Lantern card remove. Adding more cards to the deck is hoping... It's really just giving us more possibilities for what we could do. Whereas Lantern actually lets us get more done, period, because it's a relic. It's going to apply passively, constantly. And I suppose you could say the same of a card removal, kind of. Genuinely wondering if I should remove Dual Cast, actually. Because it does not interact with Kunai, whereas both the strikes and the defense do. Could upgrade the Dual Cast, but let's be real, I'm not going to do that at this point. Goodbye. Heat Sinks is an interesting option. It's a little premature. Heat Sinks would be dead weight for the short term, and I really need to not die right here, so I'm not going to take anything that's dead weight right now. I have Sunder for this fight? Good. Let's fight. Cool. We'll just retain all of these cards, gain 4 additional energy for next turn, although we'll have less dexterity. And let's see what happens. Perfect. So, I can just do the following then, right? Good fight. Oh no! Not quite that good, I guess. A red mask is here. FTL is a zero-cost attack that draws a card. I do like that a lot, actually. Don't have enough powers for Force Field Plus to feel good. Don't have enough orbs for Defragment to feel good. Take the FTL. Alright, that fight made me feel pretty good about this upcoming Elite. Let's see if we can keep it up. Oh, they're upgraded? And we have an Echo form. Okay, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Super duper yes. That's an exceedingly good find. We do 2 apparition runs in a row, but this is exceptional for so many reasons. Each apparition will be essentially 1 turn of invulnerability. They don't exhaust if we don't play them, so we're able to set up duplicating them with the Echo form for up to 6 turns of intangibility per combat. And we also have, like, Seek, and yeah, there's a lot going on there. Does seem like a few, but trust me, we're going to make very, very good use of them. Get Equilibrium or Echo form? I think I'll do Equilibrium and Sunder. Do it this way. Eight. Now I am a spooky ghost. And you, sir, will die. Bonk. Ooh. Steam Barrier Plus or Charge Battery Plus. Very similar here. Although the battery has the... Steam Barrier has the advantage of being drawn by Scrape and returning with All for One if we should find one. Although we're running into All for One saturation pretty soon. I'll take the Barrier. Don't need too many more block cards. Gotta make sure we balance our offense and defense reasonably, or we'll end up with turns like this one, which are not great. A bit worried about this fight, actually. Let's utilize our Power Potion. And get Machine Learning in play. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. +1 draw each turn should help a lot here. Not playing that Beam Cell, because I'll get +1 energy that way, if I don't. Okay, here we go. Echo 4. We can go for the eyes, and... Law, I suppose. Might be better to retain this and just take 1 damage. I think I'm gonna... Okay, important to remember we have Echo Form in play here. I can go double Sunder, Apparition, Steam Barrier, or I can go double Apparition. It does feel pretty juicy. I could Hologram Equilibrium. That would actually let me do the most busted stuff. Well, not really, actually, because I can't double play the Equilibrium. And I can't get the hologram back because it's not upgraded. Although I could with Blessing of the Forge. I'm just gonna double bonk with Sunder. Become a ghost. External play, double apparition, zap, defend. Don't play that strike. Ooh, or is it double B? No, it's double apparition. Could play both of these, but I lose 2 energy to do so. Double scrape. And we get to draw the Sunder. I was definitely expecting that to get discarded. Easy. We get Wing Boots, letting us teleport around the map. That is huge. We can do a lot of very filthy things with that. This run's gonna have wings to it. For example, I can use that to fight extra elites later this act, which feels exceedingly juicy. Let's get our power potion back. We're offered a Bias Cognition. Very powerful card, but with no orbs. Is there a reason to take it? I don't think so. Could take a second Steam Barrier. I don't think I want 2, at least not yet. One is enough for now. Let's get that hologram upgraded, hey? Guess I'm gonna go this way. And I could jump here and here? Oh, it doesn't let me mark that, because, right, Wing Boots doesn't... Yeah, that makes sense. The map thingy doesn't let me color paths that it determines I cannot get to. Even though I totally can, because of Wing Boots. So I can fight 4 more elites this act. That's what I'm understanding. And based on how that fight just went against Book of Stabbing, I kind of feel great about that. Also, what upgrades do I really need other than hologram? Scrape maybe one of the beam cells? They're not that important. Ooh, Transform 2? Could also get Jax Plus. Gain 3 strength. For 0 cost. And it only does 1 damage to us if we're intangible. It's kind of interesting. The Mutagenic Strength Relic would give us bonus strength on turn 1. I'm thinking, though, we want to transform a couple of cards. If we get skills, they will be upgraded by Toxic Egg. And they might be Claw. If they're not skills, you know? Alright, I'll transform 2 strikes. Into Cool-Headed Plus and Hologram Plus. Yeah. That feels good. That feels exceedingly good. Superb. I agree, sir. 2 upgraded cards and 2 removals at the same time. Feels nice. Boat thingy. We have boot sequence, so this is slightly redundant. But only slightly. Because there's plenty of things that do more than 10 damage on turn 1, and if I don't spend energy creating this additional 10 block on turn 1, I get to keep it. So I'll take my 20 block on turn 1, and I'll like it. Probably. I think I'm going to play this Go for the Eyes. I also think I'm going to use this power potion here. Boat sequence. Give me Electro? Yeah. Alright, easy. Guess I won't play this. There's another freaking hologram in there? That's so ridiculous. Bonk. Shot to you too, sir. Shovel lets us dig. That's actually kind of cool because there's not a lot of good upgrades left of the deck, so getting more relics seems pretty nice to me. We are offered a Recursion Plus, a Glacier Plus, Self-Repair, or a Turbo Plus. That is our first energy-generating card that we're offered, and I am not going to skip it. Give me that. That might be the only one we see. So do I still want to jump here and then here? I do. An acceptable outcome. Maybe I'm supposed to kill you right now with Sunder. You have a lot more health than the gremlin, the sneaky gremlin does. Yeah. Beautiful. I like that. That was very satisfying. Go ahead and hologram Void? Question mark? Drawing all this next turn? Okay. Oh, I can seek the equilibrium. Yeah, that's even better. Hologram Sunder. Seek equilibrium. Get rid of Ascender's Bane too. Play this. Play this. And double the beam cell here. Kill you. Actually, draw a card first. Then kill you. Forgot about my go for the eyes. No biggie though. Now I'm a ghost. Spooky, spooky ghost. Bonk. Again. Just being able to have the raw energy to hardcast that Sunder over and over again. It's good stuff. What do you think, chat? Do we want a Seek Plus or Hologram Plus? Pretty absurd, yeah? Escalated quickly. Excuse me, Mr. Streamer, you're not allowed to get that many free upgraded rare cards. But what about Blizzard? It's gonna be Seek. Although, honestly, the hologram would have been very, very, very good still. Now I'm over here. Fighting another elite. 3 floors in a row. Because I can. Hello. Honestly, even if you discard Sunder, I'll be fine. Ah, tricked him. That didn't go how I wanted it to. If I boot sequence and hologram, then we're actually full blocking, so I don't need to get a thingy out of the discard pile. In that case, let's just kunai really hard and stuff. I think I'll get back Zap. I could actually scrape again, too. That's a really good idea. Discarded Echo Form. Not a bad thing, though. Could Hologram Zap, or I can just keep the energy. I think that's what I'll do. Brilliant. Don't have Echo Form in play. Absolutely cannot tolerate being entangled here. Unacceptable. Let's play this after we shuffle the draw pile. Both of these Seeks are going to be useless next turn. That is the most awkward thing ever, actually. So, how about 2 Seek pluses being good, chat? Not today. Dang. Well. Double bottom deck. There's nothing for them to draw. What a sad state of affairs. Hologram would have been objectively better. In fact, Hologram would have let me get back Scrape, reshuffle the draw pile, and then seek for stuff. So, actually literally being punished for not taking the Hologram, apparently. Okay. I feel like I should probably play this. Got enough energy. Alright, please don't murder me in the reshuffle part of this fight. Thanks. There we go, okay. Seek for Echo Form and Sunder, right? Yeah. Darkstone Periap for max health if we gain a curse. Some nice cards and powers that I don't think that I want. Feels really weird turning down Bias Cog again. Now we have a Cool-Headed at least. But like with the Kunai, I really don't see the need for it. Maybe Charged Battery is okay. Ah. Oh, we just go here. We have Omamori, that's right. We're not going to get nothing. We do not gain the max health if the curse is blocked. I could go this way, too. Look for Coliseum event, but let's take more guaranteed card rewards. Very frustrating interaction. Indeed. Oh, I can do all the things I want to do? Hell yeah. Turbo, gain dex, play the Echo Form, block. Now I am invincible. I think we definitely take a third hologram over not taking a third hologram when it's not up against a Seek Plus. Welcome. This has been one of the best calling bells I've ever taken. Collectively. Probably want to avoid the debuffs, so let's strike you. Okay. Works for me. Easy. Just put it up again. Make some energy. Build your own runic pyramid. We're gonna be on the bottom again? Not like this, chat. Didn't play that claw for the energy from the Art of War. If you see me end turn without playing attacks, it's because Art of War plus Ice Cream incentivizes us to either hold on to cards or outright not play attacks a lot of the time. And I get to play the first card twice. Double hologram is pretty tempting here. Yeah, because I can just, like, hollow sunder my way through these fools. So if I seek for Scrape Ascender's Bane, then Scrape draws the Steam Barrier and the Seek. Oh, that's cool. And the Claw. And Sunder. Again. Along with Beam Cell again. Although, actually, because I have Echo Form, what I want to do is not play Sunder yet. Play it twice at the start of the next turn. For 96 damage. Just destroyed. Strike Dummy doesn't do a whole lot. Maybe if we find a Meteor Strike. There's Claw number 2. It's time, chat. Time to dig. Up a potion belt. That's actually a very good find. 2 more potion slots. Definitely better than anything upgrade related would have gotten me. Very thrilled to see Echo Form on turn 1. I'll seek Ascender's Bane Zap. Don't want to draw the apparitions yet. This fight overall should be very easy thanks to being able to be intangible for Hyper Beam. I could also get Turbo down. And then hologram the Void. Or I could use both Seeks to do all of that. Get Ascender's Bane, Zap, and Turbo. And then we're basically just drawing kunai material for the whole rest of the fight. That's actually... yeah, I'm going to do that. See how that goes. So deliberately taking out the cards that are not attacks, or block cards, or apparitions. Here. And then we use hologram to ensure that I don't have to draw Void later. Okay, what would I like to duplicate? Double hologram sounds pretty sweet. Double cool-headed also sounds pretty sweet, though. Do that. All 3 apparitions are in my hand. I think I'm okay with that. I'm not intending to play any of them. No. $41? Ugh. Blessing of the Forge makes the difference. I don't really have a lot of other good uses for this potion. I can't just hologram Equilibrium, right? It's in the draw pile. Can't hologram Beam Cell, because the Beam Cells are in their draw pile too. So, that's awkward. I'll just do that. That feels right to me. Okay, just build our own runic pyramid. I'm not gonna... Or I could Kudai here. That's the other option. Do it this way. Couldn't have killed him without the strike dummy. It's true. Sad but true. Here, you be weak for 1,000,000 years. Should have kept one of those. Don't want to scrape because I do want to draw an apparition next turn. My worst draw. Defend, strike, zap, turbo, steam barrier? That would be survivable. Should I play cool-headed? Yeah. If it draws both apparitions, that would still be fine. This is outright good. Now we're almost guaranteed to get one. I'm a ghost. Although I don't need to be, because I can just block this conventionally. Start getting rid of these. Claw. More cards. Yes. Good. GG. What a clawsome way to win. Meteor Strike is here. We could use it, actually, pretty well. And it does gain a bonus from Strike Dummy. The other one I'm eyeing is Fission here. Fission Plus lets us evoke all of our orbs, gaining an energy and drawing one card for each orb evoked. That's a minimum of 1 with Cracked Core. We've got an upgraded Zap and a Cool-Headed, so oftentimes 3 cards and 3 draws. Very good. But this Meteor Strike could be a truly tremendous source of energy generation. Don't forget, with 2 Seeks in the deck, we can seek for Turbo and Meteor Strike together, or better yet, duplicate it with Echo Form for just heinous energy generation, and then use holograms as a sort of reinforced body and block for any amount we want by just using hologram on hologram in an endless loop. Actually, yeah, that sounds like a very good win condition to me, now that I think about it. And a Runic Pyramid will super duper enable it to function obscenely well, saying that we do not discard our hand at the end of any turn. Very, very, very good here. That means we get to hold on to apparitions to do one with Echo Form each turn. We get to hold on to Meteor Strike until it's perfectly timed to play it. Oh yeah, this is going to be busted in a beautiful way. We might not take a single point of damage for the rest of the whole run. Kind of good. And we have the big weakness of Runic Pyramid completely covered, which is turn 1, with our 20 free block guaranteed. Beautiful. 3 energy defect, but actually infinite energy defect. That's kind of how defect feels to me. I really enjoy defect runs where I take no boss energy relics, because the character is so good at creating energy just from their own cards. And when they do so, they generate way more energy than you would get from the boss relic. Kind of how I feel about in Monster Train. You're given a choice between +1 energy, +1 card draw, or a capacity upgrade, which is kind of like a third tangential resource. But it's almost never feeling correct to take the energy in that game because there are more economical ways of manufacturing energy, be they cards or other relics or spell upgrades. Hey there, Jim Bob! ! Mods command has the breakdown. There's not a lot of mods going on here other than cosmetic ones. Nothing changes the gameplay in any way, shape, or form, just some stuff to enhance the streamability of the experience. The big one that we're using, or the newest one that we're using, is our map markers mod, which allows me to highlight a path along the map to communicate to you, the viewer, where I'm going to go in order to get somewhere. I actually don't have to go along this path because we do have wing boots. Hold on. So that means I could fight 1, 2, 3 elites here and then just wing boots over? Amazing. All right, well, I want to do that. That is my plan. Yep, that's a good plan. I like it. I guess I'll take a couple events along the way? Yes, it's 2 event rooms no matter which path I choose, actually. Don't find the Map Marks mod on Steam Workshop. That's because it's not on the Steam Workshop. ! Map has a link to it, though. It is only available on GitHub currently. Still in early alpha state. Kind of an experimental thing. Oh, that's fascinating, Fantasia. Somebody in chat might be able to help you. I have no experience personally with the GOG version. But I know a couple of folks mention they use it. An Eye Pyramid? That's so OP. Yeah, there's nothing fancy that you need to do to install mods that are from GitHub. You just need to put them into the /mods folder in your Slay the Spire directory. Wherever that might be. Bonk. The energy. Oh yeah, and I can keep hologramming that Meteor Strike. And manufacturing more infinite energy. Casual neon achievement, by the way. Bonk. Bonk. It's beautiful. Simply beautiful. Overclock Plus, I'm in. That's just front-loaded card draw, and it's the perfect kind. It adds a burn, but trust me when I say that burn is going to be irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. Duplicate a card in your deck. Second Meteor Strike, second Echo Form, or third Seek? I think it's probably second Echo Form. 2 Echo Forms lets us get 3 stacks of Echo Form, and then we're duplicating the first 3 cards per turn. Femtomedic asks, does Scrape discard burn? Yes, Scrape will discard any card that has no cost. So burns, curses, statuses, all that stuff. Could also duplicate an apparition, and that's... you know, it's actually very telling that I didn't even think to duplicate an apparition on this run. That's very telling. So I can echo the Echo Form. Although I don't think I should. I should double a Meteor Strike instead. Or maybe double a Sunder. We should double the Meteor Strike. Yeah. Good stuff. Bonk. One more Overclock Plus. Welcome aboard. I don't think I would take a third one. 2 is probably the optimal number here. Just getting more cards into our hands is the idea. Alright, well now I'm even richer. Master of Strategy Plus is excellent getting more cards into my hand. Lizard Tail's not a lot of health, but it's a nice backup just in case something goes horribly, horribly wrong. Lizard Tail would keep us in the game. And I like removing that last strike card, even though we have a strike dummy. Not really interested in Glacier or Cool-Headed. It's really a question of Lizard Tail or Master of Strategy plus card remove. Take the Master Strat. I like to live dangerously. Let's see for Cool-Headed Turbo. Dare. Bad Parasite. I think I need to upgrade at least one of these Echo Forms. Not both, but definitely at least one. Bonk. I just added a ton of card draw. Let's add some more energy generation. Why not? Core Surge feels actually redundant, hilariously. Can you believe we haven't seen an all-for-one this entire run? How tragic. Poor guy. Duplication Potion lets us get even more Echo Forms in play. That's 4 more apparitions or more whatever we need. Dupe Meteor Strike, Dupe Seek, you name it. Very good potion for our final battles, for sure. Gotta just... Only thing I can do right now that would be really bad is misclick on the map and waste my wing boots. I wouldn't even be able to save quit out of that, so we're going to carefully click on each node in sequence here. Click. Well, more energy next turn. Just make room in hand here. Then turbo, then double energy. Okay, 20 energy. Basically the same thing as 3 energy, right? Definitely need to upgrade one of these Echo Forms, otherwise I can't get triple Echo Form. Suppose I'm okay with that. For the moment. Don't have an upgrade until Act 4, so, oh well. 'Tis what it is. Beam Cell here. Beam Cell Sunder. Hologram number 4. Yeah. 4 is probably a reasonable stopping point for holograms, but... seek for a... anything, really? Duplicate the first 2 cards I play. Guess we'll do 4 claws, then. Kill this guy. Turbo, double energy, secret meteor strike, and an apparition. Got them both, easy. Pretty filthy that Hologram Meteor Strike is technically energy neutral. Meteor Strike generates 6 energy, costs 5, the Hologram costs 1. Disgusting. Bonk. There's a fission that we can take and is genuinely very good now that we have a Meteor Strike. Cool. More card draw, more energy. Why not? Welcome. I think I'll take an energy potion over a skill potion. Just in case we ever need. Yeah. Guess I can do other stuff too here, right? Bad nemesis. You're a bad man. Packed to 13 energy. Absurd. Simply absurd. It's very odd that I don't want any of these cards. Like, what? Consume plus, Glacier plus, Darkness plus? Nah, I don't want them? Very strange. That's where we're at, though. Alright, here's our Burning Elite, Super Reptomancer. I don't think she's gonna fare that well, though. To be brutally honest. Let's draw one. Let's draw way more than one. Perfect, don't have to seek for Meteor Strike. Give me Echo Form Hologram. Prepare the bunkening. Don't want too many burns in the deck, or wounds in the deck, so I'm going to kill these daggers that are adding them. This one doesn't matter anymore. Good turn. Double zap. His claws feel so irrelevant. It's kind of sad, actually. Reserved insect from the last elite. Well, it'll help us in Act 4, I suppose. Ooh, medical kit lets us play status cards. That's kind of cool. Could take another scrape here. Could also take violence, put 4 random attacks into our hand for crazy more card draw. But I really like Medical Kit given that we have 2 overclocks, so I don't have to worry about burning myself to death by playing them too much. Let's take that. Ancient T-Sat's actually pretty decent with Ice Cream, too. That'd be 2 additional energy at the start of the Dunu Deka fight, 2 additional energy at the start of the Spear and Shield fight. Could take Bronze Scales for some more damage. Wait a minute, Entropic Brew is here. I can buy card removal in Tropic Brew? That's spicy. It's a good potion, man. Because it's 4 potions in 1, I'll do it. Let's lose the Block Potion. Take the Entropic Brew and lose... Could remove a Claw? No, I'll remove a Defend. We don't need Defends when we have Holograms. Holograms are just better Defends. You drive a hard bargain, Ranwood. Note that you're not allowed to drink it here, so I can't trick him. Do I attack him? No, it's probably better to get the relic, right? I want more relics. We can view this as paying 57 gold for a relic, which is a great deal. Exquisite! I was feeling parched. Downs the potion in 1 go and gives you a happy flower. In return, I'll take it. I will take it. just, Oh my. Savage. That's a decent potion. Nothing here I want. 3 block cards. We've already got enough blocks. Also got the offense sorted. It's good stuff. All 3 keys are acquired. Let's slap some bosses in the face. It's gonna be a good time. Starting on turn 2. It's gonna be a good time. Okay. Kinda sorta though. If I play this, I can follow it up with a cool-headed. And I can hologram the cool-headed, keep getting the energy from the meteor strike. It'll be difficult to get back up to 5 energy, though. Or I could, like, boot sequence, hologram, equilibrium, cool-headed? That seems fine. Drawing? Actually, I don't want to draw the echo forms because, yeah. I guess I could use scrape. I won't draw any echo forms. Okay, I got seek, so let's seek for turbo echo. Turbo double energy echo, excuse me. Maybe I should have played meteor strike at the end, but we'll echo the meteor strike on this turn instead. The power. Let's get Beam Cell down. Begin the bonkening. Not too bad. Feels so satisfying to be able to destroy those. Get him. Oh, man. 9 kunai procs? Holy moly. Time Eater. Okay, here's an actual limit to what we can do. This will be better next turn. Let's just go... the eyes. Get it back. Beat sequence. I think we're still going to have a little problem here, making this exceptionally good for us. Now I am a ghost. I'm going to discard that Echo form, I don't think. Make it 6 cards this turn. Do 6 cards next turn. I do realize I just took a point of damage. It was unfortunate. Should have duped the hologram, actually. Get him. Claw, then hologram the claw. Then hologram the claw. And play some cards. Oh wait, you're trying to heal on this turn, aren't you? Instead, die. Please. Thank you. Boom. Destroyed. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Be about throughout the room is this. The heart of the spire, the source of all this meteor strikage. This has been a very absurd run from start to finish. Cannot see it. Wait to see how we stomp all over Act 4. Now, I am going to elect not to dig here so that I can upgrade one of our 2 Echo forms. That gives the Echo form the ability to be retained, which is going to let us duplicate the Echo forms with each other, and is going to lead to some very successful stuff. Forge Pot, no. Blessing of the Forge, Capacity Potion, no. Could take a Cool-Headed, maybe. I guess I'd feel okay about that. It is card draw. Sure. Could also could have taken the Scrape, too. But no need. Alright, you nerds, good luck. This is the correct Echo form to get first. You first, buddy. No! So close, and yet so far. Finally, we can double the Echo form. Good. GG. I think we took 1 damage 2 times in Act 3 or something absurd like that. We've barely been scratched since picking up Runic Pyramid. And I think we're going to perfect the heart. Maybe. Actually, Beat of Death might be a problem. Do I scrape? Yes, because I have Hologram. We did get 1 Seek. Perfect. Excellent. So we'll seek for the unupgraded Echo form. Along with... what? Seek? Of course. I'll probably duplicate this unupgraded Echo form as well. No reason not to use the energy potion now. So I can seek for double energy and also play... let's play this first. Okay, yeah, seek for double energy. And Meteor Strike. Double energy. Duplication potion on Echo form. Play the Meteor Strike. Could have duped that too. This gets rank. I think we'll hold this for a moment. Hologram what? The Meteor Strike? I'll just keep Hologram in hand on purpose. But I can dupe the Hologram. Sounds better. Or Alchem just did something? Funny. So, what? Double Equilibrium, double Apparition, or double Hologram, double Apparition? Feels like double Hologram, double Apparition. Get back. Meteor Strike and Hologram. Become a ghost. And now we block. As best we can, anyway. Play that next turn. Currently, Art of War is active, so I think I just end turn here. Echo, and dupe Echo? I think it's what I'm going to do. That way we'll have 5 stacks of Echo form? That's truly absurd. But we double defend first. Then duplication potion, triple Echo form. This gets played 2 times. This gets played 2 times. This gets played 2 times. Or no, 1 time? Just 1 time. Okay, we're done. Keep the beam cell for the moment then. 5 stacks. Interesting. Will do for now. Three. 4. Actually, no, I'll take Beat of Death. This has to be 4. Double Meteor Strike again. $29 energy. Like you do. 3, 4. Five. Much bonkage. Hologram twice for getting 2 holograms back into my hands. OP. It's just an infinite loop of awesome. This is technically not actually infinite, huh? Just really, really, really big number. GG, everybody. GG. What a beautiful, amazing, and perfect defect run this was. The best calling bell ever, pretty much. And that's a perfect heart fight. GG. GG, everybody. The Bonkatube. No chat, you're perfect. GG, beyond perfect. 39-22, holy crap. Oh, that's because of how many elites we fought in Act 4 and 5. Look at that score. That might be an all-time high score for defect for me. The points. 10 perfect elites. All perfect bosses. Minus that one. 4 copies of a hologram. Exactly 35 cards was a score bonus. Got just enough relics for a score bonus. That's pretty wild. GG. GG. Holy moly. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG. What a run for 105. Update a couple commands. We can try to check the stats page for high scores. The problem is that it lies. Oh man, look at those really clean round numbers. Yeah, the statistics screen, unfortunately, is incorrect. For example, defect, highest score, 3665. Obviously, that is wrong, because we just scored higher than that. I don't exactly know how the game gets these numbers, but it's not doing a very good job of it. I don't place a lot of stock in that screen. I don't know if that's due to mods or because I've messed with my save file at various points. I've definitely done a lot of tweaking with Slay the Spire, like data-wise, so who knows? Do not know. But that's definitely the highest scoring defect run I can remember in... Let's just look at wins for the defect, see if we can find anything better than 39-22. Not even close. There's a 36-69 starting with ectoplasm. That's interesting. $3,700. $3,800? This was another Runic Pyramid Fossilized Helix. That explains a lot. Double Bias Cognition. 2 Seek Plus. That feels about right. No. Not since the beginning of 2020 have I gotten that much of a score on defects. So that is probably our all-time high defect score. Cool. Very, very cool. But we could have gotten a few more points if I duplicated Apparition instead of Echo Form. That would have been a collector bonus. Just saying. Just saying. Alright, it's been a lovely, lovely set of runs in the Spire. I think I'm going to switch over to a little Monster Train to round us out here today. Do a quick run on the Railway to Heck. My all-time highest score, I think, is Watcher with somewhere over 4K. Not going to go hunting for that, given that, again, the run has... the statistics screen is unreliable, unfortunately. Beautiful. Okay. Sweet. C25. Random. We'll just do a random run in Monster Train. Railway to Heck. You're headed out as we switch away from Spire here. No worries. Appreciate you hanging out and chilling with us. We will be back for some Spire not later than noon Eastern tomorrow, checking out the Downfall mod. That's my plan for tomorrow's stream. But for now, let us proceed to Heck. Our home.
Hell.
No, Heck. Good old HE double hockey sticks, that's right. Gotta go over here-ish for Monster Train. So, if you've not seen Monster Train before, this is a deck-building roguelite, not too dissimilar fundamentally from Slay the Spire. There are 6 classes, or clans, in Monster Train, and on a given run, you have 2 of them in your deck. One primary, one secondary. And so you're essentially playing a 2-class run every single run, which definitely makes for a lot of different playstyles that are possible. We did indeed win fairly. I got all the commands updated already, though, so no worries on that front. Definitely one for the highlight reel. Absolutely obliterated. So, I'm playing a run on Covenant 25. This is essentially the Ascension equivalent of Monster Train, a intimidatingly long list of modifiers, but the gist is this. We start at half health, everything is very expensive, all the enemies do more damage, and there's a penalty for deploying units on the top floor of our train. More on that later. I see we've rolled a very interesting clan combination. Oh dear. Little Fade Umbra? I might die on floor 1. But if we get past that, we'll be okay. The Melting Remnant is our primary clan. They are focused on reforming units, bringing them back to life with stat boosts. And our champion Little Fade is going to be all about that too. Bonus points, we got 2 molded, targeted reforms. I haven't looked into Monster Train mods a whole lot, Surf Wizard. So we should pick a path for Little Fade. At the beginning of every Monster Train run, you get to choose one of what type of champion you have. There are 3 possibilities. For each, you're offered a choice of 2. And you also get an artifact, one choice of 2 as well. Usually like to go champ first. I think it depends really on what your clan combo is. What's optimal to look at first versus second or whatever. So, the Firelight version gives bonus stats and burnout to units on the same floor when killed. Or the Little Icarus version of Little Fade gains spikes permanently every time an enemy is slain by them. Problem is that with only 1 health, it's fairly difficult to keep Little Icarus killing stuff. What I'm actually wondering, though, Firelight giving big stat bonuses, what if we combo Firelight Little Fade with Votiberry? And then we give this 1-pip Endless unit huge stat bonuses. Possibly multiple copies of this creature. It's true that, yeah, we do get more health on Reform, and it might be possible that we could get Little Fade really stacking beautifully. I want to try Firelight today. I'm not seeing the synergies enough for the other one. It almost sounds like a plan. That is Scourgefell. Okay, I will take this. So, this makes Blights and Scourges cost 0. Essentially what I did there is I looked at the map, and I saw this boss, Fell the Wings of Light with the Curse variant. That's the single largest source of Blights and Scourges in the game. If you're fighting that, you want to take the salve. That's usually how I look at it. I think our first ring combat's going to be really difficult, so taking the 100 gold from the Divine Boons is a mistake for sure. We want to go into that first fight with absolutely no difficulty modifiers, and unless it's a really, really easy combat trial, I'll also be avoiding that. Armor 10 on the Gathered Clergy, unacceptable, I think. Pretty difficult. But these guys don't do very much damage to the Pyre. And it is a unit draft. Spell damage. We have literally no spell damage at all. It's pretty spooky. Unit draft. Unit draft, very important. None of them are going to be empowered. And again, if they reach the Pyre, they're only going to do 1 damage each. Doesn't seem like the biggest of deals. So I could give bonuses to the morsels, but the morsels will just get killed too. You should die so that you can be reformed. Or I could put you higher up and give you stat bonuses. I don't think so. These morsels are units that are absorbed by other units on the same floor, essentially. Put them in the middle. Morsels will burn out. Next turn, though, not this turn. Interesting. Definitely want to kill this collector up top. I also don't want an energy penalty, so I'm going to do it this way. Boost the morsels. here we go. We're able to start... We're actually not going to lose Little Fade, so... It's a slight problem, actually. We want to put Little Fade behind the Train Steward, so that I kill 2 of them. How mildly helpful. Order. That was wrong. Get them, little buddies. Here's Votivary. Been waiting for you. Votivary will die in front. Okay, though. So this gets back Little Fade. That's right. We want Little Fade to go in front of Votivary, otherwise, what's the point, right? Little Fade. Train Steward. Votivary at the end. Shade Splitter up here. Okay, all those minions are taken care of. And we just have a powerful steward up top. Although, if we don't reform Little Fade... We did, okay. Everything's good. I was gonna say, if we don't reform Little Fade, that could go really badly for us. But we do reform Little Fade. And therefore, everything is good. GG. Cool. That went really well. We only took 4 damage and we got the unit draft. Ooh. Damage and burnout, very good. This is also a good unit to reform, the Entombed Explosive. But I definitely like the idea of adding additional burnout turns to units in a deliberate way. I'd rather have Wicklash than Purifying Cleanse. We do want our units to die, and we do want to do more damage to the enemies. Ooh, Capacity is probably a yes. Although there's some merit for, especially Perils of Production in a deck that units are constantly dying in. It can just be a free energy generator. Not that we necessarily need more energy. Let's take Space Prism. Oh my goodness. Well, that's why you take the unit drafts. All 3 of these are very, very, very good for different reasons. 2 of them are what we call meta-scaling units. Units that can permanently increase their stats. Bounty Stalker gains 8 damage anytime they're killed. Or the Overgorger gains 2 damage anytime they eat a morsel. And they could even pass that into... Wait a minute. Oh, it's Stealth 1 though, right? I was like, what if we infuse... Oh! I could make an endless Bounty Stalker. Right? This was pretty good. That said, the Baron's also very nice for comboing with Little Fade. Bounty Stalker will get very strong very quickly. Let's take it. And then we're looking for a Burnout 1 upgrade on it. Ideally. Let's go to the Merchant of Steel. There it is, Wickstone. +5/+5 and Burnout 1, so he kills himself. And multi-strike, so he can attack 2 times. That's the winner. Now we just make it endless, and it's impervious. And we can do that at any Divine Temple, so... Next floor, we infuse the Votivary into the Bounty Stalker, create an endless Bounty Stalker. And that's gonna be game over, probably, for our opponents. Seems good. 5 health, what's here? Stuff I don't really care about. We could maybe try to make money off the Paraffin Thug. Feels unnecessary. I'll be going Merchant of Magic next. I guess I'll take some money as yeah. Take some shards and money. Another unit draft if we're willing to give enemies more damage, and our units are better when they die, so yes, I'll give the enemies more damage. That's right, Burnout means they will die at the end of the turn. When the Burnout goes down by 1, and when Burnout reaches 0, they die. So 1 Burnout means this unit dies at the end of the turn. And it gains permanent bonuses when it dies, so it's going to be really good. We're also going to be able to reform it constantly during this fight. I don't think I even want to use Little Fade. We just want to reform Bounty Stalker constantly. Although I need to be wary of the Reconciler. Well, it's extend its burnout when reformed anyway, right? These do get eaten, right? Oh no, they get killed, right? Because he's stealth. Foolish. Oh, couldn't reform it. For shame. That means I can't kill the Collector here. Wait, can I? 6+5? No, because they do too much damage. Acceptable. Here we go. I understand. That's more like it. Maybe you wanted to put Little Fade in the middle there instead of the Votivary? Possible. This could be a slight issue, actually. Stewart goes up top to get the kill. Almost worth putting Immortal Trait on the dude, but definitely not at the same time. I'm gonna get 2 more burdens. Yikes. Good luck to us. Uh-oh. crap. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I died to this fool. That'd be very embarrassing. Can't kill any of them here, huh? You're also burning out. Oh boy. This is really bad. Guess we'll see what happens. Playing any of those cards doesn't help me. Okay, little fate is here. But I don't think it's enough. If I place 2 units in front of the damaged one, then all 3 units just die. I think I have to redo this fight. That's deeply embarrassing. Alright, we just lose this. Decisively. And then the boss kills our pyre. Okay, hold on. Surely there was a way to not lose this so badly. What did I do wrong? I put my units on the wrong floors, is what went wrong. Little Fate doesn't go in the middle, that's what I learned. You go on the bottom floor. You just do this right away. That was my mistake. Pretty fundamentally, I think. Yeah. Turn 1 is where it went wrong. Get him, buddy. Or do I keep extending your burnout? No, you need to die soon. You need to be on the bottom floor. This is a slight problem, but I need the buff here. Get this up here. Yeah, this feels more correct in a lot of ways. We get to do over 100 damage to the boss. This is a slight problem, but... is it really? It's 5 plus 5. I could do Little Fade, Votivary, Steward up top. We could also kill the boss outright by putting Little Fade on the bottom. However, that does not get our Bounty Stalker killed, which I do not like. Oh, he doesn't die either, dang. So there's 3 curses on the draw pile right now? Oof. Spooky. And they all burn out. Wait, am I gonna die again? I deserve it if I do. For not just doing it on the bottom. There we go. I do deserve that. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm a fool. 8, 5, 5, 8, 5, 5. So you gotta go here. Doesn't make a difference. Who's between? Oh, burnout. That's right. Yeah. Rip. Didn't think this one would get too far with the clan combo. Very, very brutal pairing of the two. Such a promising eventuality we had. Let's do another one real quick here. I'm going to make it really fast, though. Which means, yeah, not playing Remnant. This is much better. 2 Bogflies. Love me a Wormkin start. Especially Wormkin Stygian. That's probably my favorite clan combo there is. Super spell. Go Marsh Lord. Yeah. Whenever a card with Extract is played, gain 1 energy and 1 charged echo. That's a very good time. Really? These guys again with the armor 10? Ugh. I'll just kill them. Flies up here. We need to accumulate charged echoes so that we can hatch this egg. Boom. This deck's going to be all about spamming spells and the power we can get thereby. Looks like next turn's going to be brutal, though, because I won't quite have hatched the egg because I failed to generate 1 echo last turn. Foolish, foolish. And yet... doesn't matter one bit. These Bogflies have an attack power that's proportional to the number of charged echoes on the floor, so the more of those we can generate, the better things will go for us. Every time we play a card with a purple border, the floor gains 1 echo. GG. Pew pew indeed. Alright. So, compare this start to the previous one. We were able to just take the trial and the shards at the start, and then took no damage. Now I'm going to pick up an Echo Infusion infused. Extract 1 means it requires 1 echo to play, costs 1 echo, that's the Extract 1 effect, but then it gives 1 back from the infusion and another 1 back from Carving Chorus God. So this gives me 1 echo, applies 10 health, and gains 1 energy. That's pretty good. Oh man, and an infused Crypt Builder. Able to do 60 damage to a target enemy. Scales exceedingly well with spell power. I'll take it. Oh boy, and there's a Keeper of Echoes to really round out how this all works. Keeper of Echoes says, when you gain a charged echo on the floor, apply stat bonuses to all friendly units on that floor. And we're definitely going to be able to put that to use/abuse. I think I want to upgrade spells. Merle, thank you so much for the generous raid. Hope you and yours are having a good time. Joining us for some Monster Train here at the start of a very wacky and powerful Wormkin/Stygian run. So it's all about spamming exceedingly purple cards and gaining huge stat bonuses from that. I think it'll be pretty fun. Oh, did I not upgrade to... Oh no, I didn't update the category. Shoot. How did I totally miss that? False advertising, end. Sorry about that. But welcome. Welcome, welcome. We were just doing some Slay the Spire. We played a defect run that spammed Meteor Strike like 5 times per turn. It was very good. Very, very good. Consider your clicks baited. These need to be free. Although maybe I want to make the other kind free. 110. Is there a temple here? Ooh, spell chain. Ooh, make this spell chain is going to be very nice. That means it'll create a new copy of itself in the hand when I play it. And that new copy will give us another echo, more health, and more stat boosts from the Keeper of Echoes. That's very, very good. I'd like to find holdover to go with that, ideally. Let's just look at this first. Incanting. It's also very good. But I think the Keeper of Echoes has us covered. Unless... give a further +1/+1 with Incant on it. Nah. Consume. We have nothing with consume on it. But we could. I could add consume, then remove consume. Kind of funny. Now we just want to make sure that the infused cards are the ones that are nice and cheap. So that we can continue to spam those at maximal efficiency. That's right, consume also lets us hatch our eggs faster because of Echo Right's ability. True points. So every time I gain an Echo, everything on this floor gains +1/+1. And that stat bonus is going to pass through to the creatures inside the egg. Maybe should have sniped one of the backliners there. But I wanted my stats. So there's our mighty bog flies. Blah. You die. Alright, here's the Echo Infusion. Behold the power of Spell Chain Infused Echo Infusion with Carving Koriska. Double Inspire, and then I get a new one, which is Double Inspire. 4 Inspire activations, and I gained energy. Ridiculous. Now I can't play the bug flies, though. We'll have to sort that out later. GG. Okay. Oh, another infused extract card. This one's Proclamation, which deals massive damage to the front enemy unit. That is really, really abusable with Carving Koriska, especially. Definitely want that. Yeah, definitely want that. I would take the Echo Transfer if it was infused, too. But this is the better one by far. It's just 50 damage for -1 energy cost. Breaks neutral on the Echo cost. Fantastic. I think an Ice Tornado unfused is relatively mediocre here, though. Skip that. I also think this run just wants to almost exclusively visit Merchants of Magic over Merchants of Steel. So I'm going to continue to visit these. Looking for something like spell power upgrades, although I'd rather give the Proclamation a really good spell power upgrade. Permafrost, huh? Let's look at the banner unit first. Ooh. Spell weakness. Although I'd have to deploy lower than the top floor for that to work out well. Do I think I would add capacity to get more bogflies in play? I would consider it. Problem is, if we hatch the egg, we end up over capacity. So I won't even be able to play the bogfly in that situation. It's a little problematic. You do marginally more damage. Still no holdover. It's a bummer. That's a bummer. Just kind of sprinkling the upgrades around. A card with Consume is played, gain 5 Pyre health. Very, very nice. Could also take Token of a Traitor. 2 damage to a random enemy whenever I play a spell. That's decent, but not amazing. Let's go Refracting Lenses. And see what's in the event. The Historian. Would you characterize yourself as honest, aggressive, stealthy? 2 damage to an enemy unit, slay gain 50. That's a pretty early petty theft. I think I'll just take the Gift of Gratitude, though. A one-time big bonus of money. 40 per energy we can put into it. And we might be able to put into a lot, because we can generate some with Carving Koriska. I think I'll also purge 1 Train Steward. Just 1. For now. Alright, our first major boss, Daedalus. Unlike other bosses, major bosses are present on the battlefield on every turn, usually deploying some kind of gimmick. Daedalus's gimmick? Bombs. It's a pretty good gimmick, honestly. Okay, I can't play any of this. We'd like to focus mostly playing spells on the top floor, although it might be worth sniping one of these guys. Definitely gonna kill this bomb. Guess we'll hit Daedalus. And you can kill my Train Steward. Just like exhausted cards, units that are killed are removed from the card pool for the rest of the battle. So we're deploying a unit on purpose there so that it dies so that I don't draw it again. Here's a 4 energy Gift of Gratitude. Perfect. Doesn't get much better than that. Oh yeah, all these units do 1 damage when they die as well. That's Daedalus's other gimmick during this fight. Money. Also not draw this again. So you'll know now that we have the egg hatch, we're actually one capacity over. That's why I don't think adding an additional capacity would be necessarily a good idea. Stat line on this floor is so good. Final word. Jeer. Casual 63 attack on these bog flies. No problem. Ooh, interesting options here. Echoes of the Past gives a damage boost based on the number of charged echoes, and then removes them all. Or Unearthed Remains permanently increases the number of echoes we can hold on the floor, allowing us to stack up more passive damage from the bog flies. Really tempted to keep Echo Right at the bottom tier of Marsh Lords so that we just get the Bogfly egg and use that as our main strategy. That really makes Unearthed Remains very good. It's also Consume. I'll take it. There's an egg. Excellent choice. Strike, just apply Reap 1. Mediocre. Keep skipping these units. We have what we need. I'm going to take additional card draw. Helmet. Could duplicate my proclamation or something. You also got to remove 2. Probably best to dupe the Echo Infusion, actually. I think that's going to be the most game-breaking thing to do, since I have Carving Koriska and it's already got Spell Chain on it. Let's do that. These Hellvent nodes where you're allowed to duplicate a card are one of the strongest things in Monster Train. Oh yeah, and we can return a random consumed spell to our hand every turn. Deal. Take Repeater Crosspath. Good. Duplicate this. I think we can take just about any trial now, too. Very much a fight where we should set up on the bottom. There's lots of curse-adding enemies in this, Spike's gonna be a bit of a problem. Am I allowed to set up on... I think I should go middle, actually. Let's do that. Yeah, that feels more correct. Hatch that egg. Exactly, Sanguine. Setting it if you're not able to actually kill the creatures on the bottom floor, then setting up on bottom really doesn't help you. So it can be kind of difficult to make that judgment call. Here, you guys can go up top. I know I lose 1 energy for this, but it's worth it. Hey there, ads. I play a reasonable variety of turn-based games, mostly card games on stream, but I'm a big fan of turn-based strategy-type games like XCOM or Civilization, as well as turn-based role-playing games like the Divinity Original Sin series. But a little bit of variety in there. That is a tanky boy, huh? But as I get more echoes, it's going to be fine. There we go. This, kill you too. A little bit of Darkest Dungeon. Didn't quite find it to my tastes, but I'm very curious to see how DD2 ends up with more of a shorter format, roguelite kind of style. Rather interested in that. So I definitely might end up playing some Darkest Dungeon 2. Definitely might. Yeah, definitely might. Put him to the back, or I can just kill his minions outright. I guess it's better to do that. GG-easy. 74 attack power bug flies. We get Cuddlebeard, more Frostbites. I might actually just take the 25 gold, honestly. We're not going to take any Frostbite cards. Yeah. I'll take it. Ooh, love me an Infused Return Soul. Pick a spell card from the discard pile, make it infused, make it cheaper, make it consume. Lets me kind of deliberately purge parts of the deck. Frenzied Swarm, really good defense. I want one here. I think we have better ways of getting dazed. Merchant of Trinkets or Merchant of Steel? This would be a good time to go Merchant of Steel. I still haven't upgraded the Keeper of Echoes at all. But Trinket Merchant, oh my. Lots of fun options there. If we're looking for Bog Slime, and we are, that'd be the way to get it. I'm going to try to do this run without ever visiting a Merchant of Steel. Just to prove that I can. None of these are very good. That's a bit better, but Trader's Quill is the big winner. When a card with Consume is played, do 30 damage to the front enemy units. And I will play a lot of cards that say Consume on them, I assure you. Chance for spell weakness is also decent. Another spell chain. Yes. You know what that means. Spell chain. Proclamation. Could put a bogfly into the Keeper of Echoes. I don't think I'm going to bother. Let's take draw 10 on turn 1. Actually, that's very powerful, because if I draw a bogfly on turn 1, I can sneak it in to our lineup. Let's take that. And then maybe the strat becomes take plus capacity now. Relinquish your life. You may be rewarded. And we get lots of healing thanks to refracting lenses, so let's just offer some health. Hello? There we go. +1 capacity for echoes on every floor. Beautiful. Welcome. I think we're in exceedingly good shape now. This is the game's OST, Jacob Squids. I think the soundtrack of Monster Train is one of my favorite parts of it. Might even be the best part of it. Just so many really, really good jams. Every boss has their own soundtrack. It's good stuff. Oh, this is a really good turn 1. So we get to place the Bogfly and then put Echo Right. So we have the Bogfly and the Bog Chrysalis. And the Keeper of Echoes. We'll hatch the egg on turn 1. Seems easy enough to do. Hatch, my child. Crack in the head is better than dead. Apparently. Get him. Uniba asks, do the bonus stats from the egg transfer to the hatched unit? Yes. This egg hatches into 2 Bogflies, and both of them inherit stat modifiers from the egg. Yes. Could have brought back Echo Infusion there and used it to gain energy and then played the helical crystals. I wanted to be able to redraw the Echo Infusion. But we'll probably destroy it next time. Easy. Did. Alright, here I'll get Proclamation back, actually. Dunk these guys. Not much need for units if the enemies never reach me, huh? She maybe didn't even want to kill that guy. All these echoes. It's ridiculous, man. Like, what? Get destroyed, sir. So if we return Soul and Echo Infusion, notably the spell chain copy also costs 0, and then we get +2 energy from that. 212 health on this boy. GG. Over a dozen charged Echoes. Plus 80 attack power from Bogmist. Wow. Wild. There's a card I was hoping to see. That's the best Daze card we could find. Soul Crushing Guilt. Applies 3 turns of Daze. 3 donkage to a particular foe. Move it to the back of the line. It's also infused and an extract card, so it refunds 2 of the 3 cost that it has in terms of echoes. Guardian Stone. So it could also be applying armor. It's kind of cute. Want a little bit more durability? Sounds fun. Definitely gonna keep going to Merchants of Magic here. Still haven't found a holdover. Unacceptable. Ooh. So, 200 damage Proclamation or 100 damage Piercing Proclamation? That's the question. Not sure. This is definitely still not a holdover. Please. I have the records of the Hellhorn, the Awoken, and the Melting Remnant. Which clan's tome will you take? Endless, Quick, or Fragile and Multi-Strike? Fragile means they'll die if they take any damage. Quick sounds pretty good, though. I'll take the Quick Tome. It's also a Consume card, so that's pretty nice. Quick makes the unit in question attack before enemies do. So you get to strike first. Okay, donk 2 cards. You and you. Actually, you and you. Should probably remove the other helical crystals, actually. That is also a good idea. If you quick an egg, I don't think the thing that hatches gets to inherit that. Don't believe that's how that works. It's only stat modifiers, not status effects, that are kept. So anything with a green, yellow, or red square icon won't persist. Direct unit upgrades will pass, but not ones applied externally. Like if you one horns tome an egg and it hatches, I don't think it keeps the multi-strike. I don't think so. Alright, you're gonna be 200 damage. And you will be piercing. There we go. Hold over on these Echo Infusions or on something like Soul Crushing Guilt. Can't do it on Proclamation anymore. Hold over Return Soul could be fun. We should just hold over one of the Echo Infusions. Here, you should consume. You need to be free. Beautiful. Scourge cards. This might be a fight to set up on the bottom. To deal with these stinky absolvers. Did not get a bogfly. Oh yeah, we're easily able to kill this guy though, right? Definitely. Oh, I almost did that wrong. Enjoy your melee weakness, lady. Beautiful. You stop doing that? Here, you first. Can't use that here. Fair enough. Savage. It says GG like hundreds of stats. Onwards. Ooh, gifts for a guard. Draw 3 spells, give them consume 20 magic power, and make them free. It's actually pretty hype. And we are able to get consumed stuff back. Or Wern Etchings can outright just restore a bunch of consumed cards. Get all of them back. For better or for worse. I'm taking the gifts. And I might even want more Ember? No. More card draw. Keep giving me more card draw. Wasted on turn 1, but every other turn will be good. Don't have enough money for the Merchant of Trinkets. And yet I'm going to go there anyway. Good. 3 things I didn't want to see. An iceberg looms over the Bone Shaker. Oh. Do you take anything? Bonus capacity on every floor. A lot of bonus capacity on a random floor. That would let me get the Bogflies played, and that would be very, very strong. Or Frozen Nostalgia, -1 capacity on each floor, but then gain more spell power, so that my spells can just obliterate everything. I think I'm going to take the History of the World, and we're gonna let the bonus capacity floor determine where we deploy, so that we can have a huge line of a conga line of Bogflies doing good work. Intrinsic. I think I really want Intrinsic on. Maybe Return Soul? I don't think so. Cool. Intrinsic is like innate in Slay the Spire. Makes you draw the card on turn 1. Starts in your opening hand. Good for some stuff, but I don't think anything we have. Ah! Bottom floor got the bonus capacity. Am I allowed to do that? Yes, because I have 140 pyre health, actually. Do I want to do that? Somewhat unclear. You know, I don't actually think it's a particularly good idea to set up on the bottom here. Let's not. Can't Super Proclamation down here. No! Guess that's fine. Let them all perish. Guess I could play this for 1 more energy, too. Where'd it go? Oh, everybody will be quick. I like it. Hatching? Yeah, because you're hatching. Deeply unclear for a minute. I'll take this. Absolutely obliterated. don't think it much matters at this point. Oh, that was the one that was already quick. Oops. Dazed 3. Sure. Only that there, okay. Dazing this guy seems like a really good idea. So 6 turns, he's unable to attack, period. Sure had a lot of armor. Super dead. GG. Just 2 more fights to go. Seraph and then the last divinity. I think we're going to make a absolute stomping. Take another soul crushing guilt for even more dazing. Actually sounds like a really good idea. This would be good if I had spell power directly, but I didn't take it. Alright, I'm going to the last Merchant of Magic. I said no Merchants of Steels this run, and I meant it. None. Not one. Not a singular one. Please tell me you have Bog Slime. Ooh, base charge. 2 echoes per floor is not bad. 7 energy on turn 1, actually very helpful. I'll take that for sure. Let's go base charge also. Won't be able to afford after a reroll though. Oh yes I will, good. Extra upgrade slot on spells, huh? And I could give a limited upgrade onto one and then duplicate a spell. That sounds pretty hot. Do it. So we can add 10 more magic power onto Proclamation, make it 250. Wait, was there a temple? No. Let's do that. And you are now free. Alright, that's all of our money spent. Also, Duplicate this card, please. Sounds fun. Alright, Seraph, with 170 shards, what do you have for me today? I'm betting it's not enough. Looks like we'll set up in the middle here. Why not? The flies. Woe indeed. Won't gain anything by dazing Seraph, unfortunately. So I'll do it this way. The constant sapping is going to make it difficult for our units to actually do any damage. He tells me that's not going to be too big of an issue, actually. I can wipe out 3 units with 1 spell. What does it matter, right? Play that Gifts for Guard quite yet. Read him and weep, Seraph. Could avoid playing this, but I don't want to. Fools. $350 times 2. This is in the draw pile. Give me Gifts for Guard back. Easy. Would I agree that Monster Train is easier than Spire? At Max Ascension and Max Covenant, I would broadly agree that that's the case. There are some pretty difficult starts in Monster Train, especially with Remnant and Umbra. You can have a really difficult floor 1, but there's ultimately, I think, more consistently things that you can do to successfully get there. C25 Monster Train feels pretty comparable to maybe Ascension 15 Slay the Spire. They're not that far off, truthfully. I also would not call myself nearly as good at Monster Train as I am at Slay the Spire. I do lose plenty of my runs. Either because I don't understand the nuance of what I need to do, or because I tried something goofy and it didn't work out. This floor looks rather troublesome. Although I suppose if you only have a minute amount of health left, Seraph, you might be in a spot of trouble. You can just, like, absolutely murder Seraph. So we got 287 left. Easy. Just kill him now. GG. No need to deal with the remaining waves. He's dead in the face. A familiar figure hunches in front of an iceberg. He tried at least, that's more than most of us can say, but Seraph gave up. Figured he could do it all himself, rule through force and fear. Herzl's mistakes pushed him to that end, I'd wager. That makes him no better than this divinity, even if I don't blame him for trying. If you're destined to do this forever, might as well make him hurt for it, eh? Let's give him hell. We get this event for having more than 150 pact shards, and we're able to get 100 additional armor for the final battle. Not that I think we're going to need it. Either in victory or defeat, the last divinity's endless destruction rages on. This big chonker is on every floor simultaneously. We get the bonus capacity on the top floor. This is where the divinity has sweep and attacks all units every turn, but we have so much dazed in the deck, I don't think that's going to matter, other than on turn 1. Where it totally might matter, actually. Bog Chrysalis is plus 20 health, so I just can't play the Bog Flies, huh? Awkward. Other option is try to deploy on the bottom. With everything -1 Bogfly. I think I would lose the Keeper of Echoes if I tried to do that. This is too much combined damage. Although I can return soul the Crypt Builder. Crypt Builder kill, Crypt Builder kill. 35 twice almost kills. No, yeah, we would lose the Keeper of Echoes. Okay, so I think that means we go up on top and I don't play the Bogflies? This could be awkward. Could have eaten the Ember Drain, maybe. I don't think I need to do that, though. I really want Wildwood Tome to come back, so I think I'm going to not play the Tome. Luck to us. Uh-oh. I think I can get enough stat boost to stay alive one more turn here. Gonna be close, though. Yes, we're alive. Play this just for another +1? I think so. Oh, more than that, actually. We get the armor, too. The armor 1 is coming from our Keeper of Echoes, which has a totem merged into it. What's it called? Guardian Stone. And can't apply armor 1 to friendly units, is what it has. There we go, and we have our days, so we can stop the divinity's unending attacks up top here. And that'll allow us to recover now. Good. That was close. A6, okay. You stay like that forever. Spell Shield 1, huh? Well, actually, how about you die? Proclamations, that's okay. Perfect. Kill you. Kill you. Kill you. Bonk you. Keep dazed. Return this. Kill you. Beautiful. I'd say this is going pretty well now. Soon we're going to draw back into the bog flies, and we'll have more units deployed on the top floor, too, for more total damage. Here they are. Or here's one of them. This guy needs to die. I kind of like that idea Rob is waiting. I definitely would like to see what some of the other players do with some of the really difficult Act 1s that I've had. We actually had a run today where I took 56 damage from a fight on floor 4. And then managed to win from there. I'd love to see if other people manage to recover in the same way, for example. Do like that. This way. The stats. The double bog fly. Nothing in the discard pile. Not gonna stop me. Maybe I should stop playing the tome after all. We're almost out of cards here, a bit of a problem. I want to make sure I don't lose my proclamations permanently. Or the one that I have left. No, I have both of them, yeah? Cool. Yeah, I do have both left. Good. Draw 3 spells. Yeah, I don't want to draw Proclamation currently, but we might be able to intentionally delete some of these other things. That'd be good. Oops, that didn't work out. It's okay, we're still winning everybody. Beating everybody. 4 spell shield? What? Hello? Okay, now I can play Gifts for Regard, because both Proclamations are in my hands. That's good. So many spell shield layers. This is unacceptable. Okay, this is the final wave at the bottom here. So we are basically done. Just 2 more waves to chunk through here. Good. All we have to do is wipe out these waves, and then our attack force will kill the boss easily. Oh, we're actually already doing it. Well, GG then. GG, Mr. Divinity. Good fight. Just didn't have it in ya, I'm afraid. GG. That's one dead god. Until then, give 'em hell. GG. That, my friends, is going to be the end of things tonight. Been a wonderful, wonderful run, full of deck building. Yes, you can take out Divinity early, just like other bosses. We've even killed Divinity on turn 1 before, which is a pretty fun way to do it. You need a lot of damage output. Truthfully, if our previous run, where we had the endless Bounty Stalker with multi-strike, if that had survived past Wave 2, we probably would have headed in the direction of killing Divinity on turn 1. But we perished, so we had this run instead, and it was a good run. I do think that turn 1 Divinity kill got highlighted. That should be somewhere in the archives. Slash the highlights reel. Perhaps somebody in chat or Fayley can find it. But for me, I'm got to get out of here. It's dinner time for me. We will be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time. We're going to be playing Slay the Spire Downfall, checking out the full release of that mod and seeing all the new content that's been added to Slay the Spire via that. That's the current plan. Till then, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful night. Ta-ta for now. Until next time, and all that. Toodaloo, folks. Keep it cozy. Bye-bye.